to the Amstream.
Alright guys, good evening, welcome to the Amstream, welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? I am pumped tonight, I'm really excited for tonight, especially because I get to cover my favourite system, the GX4000. This month, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the GX4000 is 30 years old. Released to the public in September of 1990, so of course we've got to celebrate it this month, and we're going to be doing lots of GX4000 related stuff on here and on Twitch and stuff like that, and it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Oh yes, look at this, looking like a spaceship, a snow speeder maybe from Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Someone said it looks like the Cylon ship or something from Battlestar Galactica. I don't know, I never watched that. But there you go, the GX4000, ladies and gentlemen. AMSTRAD oh! AMSTRAD! Thank you, my friend. AMSTRAD there with the one tap. Chat there, thank you very much, my friend. Look at all the bananas in the chat for Amber Smythe there. Thank you, my friend. Bananas are raining down. thank you Amber Smythe. Thank you, my friends. Thank you very much. That is greatly appreciated. Enjoy your dancing sugar there. And yeah, so tonight we chat is just full of bananas at the moment. Tonight we'll be looking at, like, basically I think we're going to do like the best games for GX4000, and then later streams we'll cover the lesser games and maybe do a few long plays and stuff like that. I'm a bit quiet, am I? Yes, probably right. I'll turn my mic up a bit. Test. Hopefully that's a bit better. Oh yeah, I've got the GX4000 t-shirt on tonight. What a fanboy I am. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be doing some of the best Amstrad GX4000 games tonight, and one in particular that by probably the it's after arguments, I think we can all decide that Pang is the best game on the GX4000. And tonight, guys, I have got an exclusive for you. We have the original coder of Pang coming on the stream tonight. Mr. Stuart Middleton, the coder of Pang, will be joining us to chat to us all things Pang, GX4000, maybe a bit about Ocean software, and hopefully answering a few of your questions in the chat as well. I would just ask, as always, when we have a special guest on, that you be respectful in the chat, of course. I don't normally need to worry at all. You guys are always like well behaved, and even if you're a naughty schoolboys at times and schoolgirls, but mods also, please be on alert as well and just delete messages straight out if people are being a bit weird or whatever. But there we go. Stuart will be joining us around about 10 o'clock, and we're going to pull him in live via Zoom. So another Amstream exclusive for you guys. Yeah, I work very hard for you. So anyway, what we're going to do then first though is get to the greetings, and we're going to welcome each and every one of you to the chat. So my chat thing is just... Hang on. Yeah, we'll move on. No? Why is it not moving very well? There we go. Just so we know we're chatting at the moment. So we're going to take the opportunity now to welcome each and every one of you to the chat, and then we'll get on with the first game tonight. Okay, so first in the chat tonight is the Gaming Hamster. Good evening to the Gaming Hamster. Love your Chase HQ t-shirt. No, the GX4000 one tonight, I'm afraid, my friends. I'm afraid. Leave that up there. There we go. But welcome, Gaming Hamster. I hope your bedding is filled up with lovely hay and straw and stuff like that. Welcome, Gaming Hamster. Gordon Blues is next in the chat. He's called everyone an AMS ho. Ooh, that's a bit rude, but I'll take it. But welcome, Gordon. Good evening, Gordon. Next in was Brian Hooper. Good evening, Mr. Brian Hooper. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing okay. And next in, we have the Saboteur. He sneaks in, sits in chair and sneaks out again. Oh, it was you that left that smell in the office. Thank you, Saboteur. Welcome to the stream as always. And next in, we've got the legend that is Pete Walker. Welcome, Mr. Pete Walker. How you doing, Pete? So thank you for the kind words earlier as well. Right, checking something now. Next in, we have Mr. Craig Wilson. It says, thank Crunchy, it's Friday. Indeed, mate, indeed. I've been looking forward to this all week. Welcome, my friends. Next in, we've got Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. He says, hey, AMS fans. Welcome, fellow AMS fan. How you doing, Robin? I hope your week's been all right. Then next in, we've got Amasmy. Thank you again for the super chat, mate. Much appreciated, dude, and hope you're doing all right. You legend, you as well. Next in, we've got Mrs. Zypho herself, Kate White there. Thank you, babes, for letting me stream and being all round wonderful. Lots of love to Mrs. Zypho there. My Chicken Not Raw, good to see you back here, my friend. Welcome, dude, welcome. Oh, it's always a nice surprise when you pop in, and bright and early tonight as well. Welcome, my friend. Next in, we've got Arnie the Viking. Is Yaya Ding Dong. Appearance prediction, Am's cat in chairs, I know are in sight. My cats know better than to come in my office. I can't get them in here. But come on camera. No Am's cat hugs, sadly. Welcome though, dude. Ahoy, Johnny Boy, next in the chat there. Good evening, fellow shipmates. I'm looking forward to your top tips as always. Welcome, my friend. We have the Yellow Belly here, the legend that is Yellow Belly. Yellow Belly, please let the chat know if you are streaming on Sunday and who your special guest is. Yellow Belly has a fantastic live stream on Sundays on his YouTube, so make sure you are subscribed to him. Everyone relax, Big Juffer is here. Take care of us all. How are you doing, Juffer? Good evening, mate. Welcome, my friends, welcome. We have a Darren Connor as well. Good evening, Darren. How's the painting going, mate? Anything new on that Beatles painting? Welcome, my friends. I hope you're doing all right, sir. We have Kev Howe. Good evening, Mr. Kev Howe. Welcome, dude. Welcome, my friends. I hope all is good with you. And you've had a good week. Thank you for your continued support on Patreon and all that kind of stuff as well, dude. Much appreciated. Palpork. How you doing, dude, as well? It's been a whole week already, man. Oh, man. Oh, has your week gone quick? Because mine's really dragged. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Hey, we've got Velo in the chat nice and early tonight. Good evening, Velociraptor. As my voice cracks there. Welcome, Velo. Good to see you again, buddy. I hope you've been doing all right, dude. And lovely to have you here, man. Next in, we've got Shadow Force 623. Hello, Shadow Force. Welcome to the stream. I think I've seen your name before, but if it's your first time here, do let us know and we'll give you a nice big welcome to the stream. We've got Texie88 here. Hello, Texie. How you doing, mate? Texie's got lots of retro game review videos uploaded to his channel recently. Everyone check that out. We've got Rob DeLorean here, ladies and gentlemen, roaring into the stream in his gleaming DeLorean. Rob. Your missus has been in touch with me. Gillian. Yes, your missus, Rob. And she tells me that she would like me and her, via myself, to wish you both a very, very happy wedding anniversary from Gillian. So guys, can we all tag Rob DeLorean, spam some emojis for him, and wish Rob DeLorean and Mrs. Rob DeLorean a happy wedding anniversary. I'm going to give him some smileys of love hearts. There we go. That's for Rob DeLorean. I hope he's still here in the chat, actually. There you go. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Next in, I'm gonna have to move on now and get through the chat. Let's see. We've got Walden Newman in here. Good evening, Walden. Yeah, there he is. Rob's there. Excellent. Walden, how you doing, mate? Good evening, dude. Unlucky in the marbles last night. I was looking forward to some of your reggae choices. Never mind. Lewis Waddo is here, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Mr. Lewis Waddington. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. And always love Lewis's positivity. Ruben, which was renamed from Rupperim. Ruben, good evening, dude. How you doing, man? Always lovely to see you here. A real regular, and I appreciate that. Melodic Hard Rock Revival, welcome to the stream. Says, which one is the best emulator of the GX4000 game? At the moment, Win8 by a long mile. Although I think Retro Virtual Machine are working on implementing that. But they haven't updated or put a message out for nearly a year. So, not sure what's going on with that emulator. But that is coming apparently in that one. But Win8, you want Win8, sir. Okay, scrolling through. And then we'll get to our first game once we've welcomed everyone. Hey, the buff one! Good evening, sir. Welcome. How you doing, man? Good to see you back here, man. Hope you're doing all right. Mark Buffoon, how you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. And Procky Doom 00, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is this your first time here? If so, let us know, and we will give you a big Amstream welcome. Oh, everyone's saying I flopped in the chair. Guys, I leapt in like a graceful panther, like I always do. Not a flop, not a flop. You were all wrong. Welcome. No. Demetrius Papakos, welcome back to the stream, my dudes. Good to see you here again, my friend. How have you been in the last week? Have your weeks been okay? All right, nearly done, I think. I'm down to the bananas now. Raina, good evening, Raina. Another night to stream. She says, welcome, Raina. Hope you have a nice time here tonight. And Chiefy, Chief89, welcome, my friend. And I hope you're doing okay, sir. Thank you for your continued support. Al K as well. Good evening, Mr. Al K. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Tom Spum. Good evening, sir, as well. Welcome. I'm going to have to speed up a bit. Where a lot of people waiting for gaming. So, sorry if I go through these quicker now. Gorka, good evening, Mr. Gorka, as well. The man with the banana knowledge. How are you doing, sir, as well? God, there's so much chat. Right, I'm going to have to speed up here. If I miss anyone, I do apologise. Please say hello again in the chat, and I will give you a reading. Right, Lucas Rainford, good evening, Lucas. Welcome, dude, as well. And the opposite Paneer as well. Good evening. To you two, sir. Welcome both. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And CPC Game Reviews is here. Nish, man with the knowledge as well. Welcome, Nish. How you doing, dude? Nish's website is legendary. My God, so many people here tonight. Micro Magic as well. Welcome to the stream. I love the acorn avatar there. Is this your first time here on the stream? If so, again, please let me know, and I'll give you a nice big Amstream welcome. OSG is here. OMG, it's OSG. Old Style Gaming. Don't worry, I'm still on the greetings, mate, so you're not too late. There you go. Oh, thank you, Shadow Force. That's very kind of you to say so there. Zyphos videos are real and awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thanks for the support, dude. And Jimmy Taylor, good evening, Jimmy, as well. Hello to Jane, she's watching with you as well. And, oof, so many people to welcome. The Real Odie as well. The Coder of Mega Blasters is here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, my friend. Yes, CPC Plus range, sorry, AMSTRAD Plus range we need to give a birthday to. So we will do something special for that as well on the channel. Oh! Burger! Oh man! For £5! Holy crap! Let's give them a load of dancing sugars.
Happy 30 years GX4000.
Oh,
let's celebrate, my lord.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Banana-versary fact. Bananas in the chat for us, Burger. Oh, we're going to have a load of banana knowledge there now, which we can't read very well in my background, but hey ho.
bananas are considered the best pre-workout snacks. A rich source of potassium complex, carbohydrates and fiber, they are renowned for their energy-boosting powers. Besides, they also increase the release of dopamine, the feel-good hormone in the body.
Lovely, thank you for the banana knowledge there. I'm guessing that is Gorka there. Thank you, Gorka. That was someone else, please let me know in the chat. But thank you, Gorka, and thank you, Raspergu. You guys rock. Thank you very, very much. And lots of bananas there in the chat already there. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Right, we're going to get to the games very, very shortly. Luke Middleton, welcome to the stream as well. You're not related to Stuart, are you, by any chance? Welcome, Luke. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Bad's Games, good to see you here, dude, as well. Nice seeing you, man. Welcome, man. Mr. Baz has a great YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribed to him. Oh, Luke is Stuart's son. Fantastic. So we've got Stuart Middleton appearing on the stream at 10 o'clock. We better crack on, actually. And Luke is Stuart's son. Welcome, Luke. Your dad is like a hero here. So there you go. You should be very, very proud of your dad. Welcome, Luke. Welcome. Okay. Now let me just see if I miss anyone, and then we'll get to the first game. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'm getting stressed here. Matt Lee, good evening, Mr. Matt Lee. always lovely to see you, dude. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you back here on the stream. Neutrino Fire, good evening as well. Zimwazi, good evening as well. Good morning. And I believe you're is it New Zealand you're in, mate? I can't remember now. Right, I'm nearly caught up, and then we'll get to the first game. You've gone very quiet again, like I might have to get my ear horn out in a moment. Oh, have I? The mic gone down? Don't want it clipping too much. Okay, that should be alright. And Retro and Lim, good evening. If everyone could give Luke a big welcome, tag Luke Middleton, and give him a big hello, that'd be appreciated, make him feel very welcome here. Right, first game. Well, we've been chatting for bloody ages. 1 second, guys. Yeah, we'll turn that off. Right. Right. Okay. So we're going to start with the packing title for the AMSTRAD GX4000. We're going to do a quick run on Burning Rubber, and then we're going to get into some Pang action. We're going to start with the packing title, haven't we, guys? So let's pause that and get this up. There we go. This is a tough, tough game. Retro Live. 30 years old today, 20 years since I last played on it. Oh, God. Well, I play on it a lot because I've got the C4 CPC cart in it. It's loaded with like thousands, well, hundreds of Amstrad games. And it's a great way to play Amstrad games quickly. It's like an Amstrad Mini. Right, 2 for options, controls. I've used down and up for gears, accelerate, fire button, and second fire button. It's really, really good that you can actually change this. Manual. Return. Thank you for the top tip, Peach. You've stolen it from Johnny Boy. What a great title screen here. We can see some hardware sprites and hardware scrolling on the go here already. And this is a game that everyone would have played for the first time when they bought a GX4000 30 years ago. Smooth MJ, good evening, my friends. How you doing as well? I got my moonwalk, if I have. There you go, Mal. Moonwalking into the streams. And Claude Rains, welcome, my friend, as well. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need the AMS card, don't we, guys? Bear with me 2 secs. Let's get ourselves in the AMS car. Alright, we're in the AMS car. And we're ready to race. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. On the qualifying lap. And I don't know why we've got green smoke coming out the AMS car, but it could have been that chili I ate last night. Or it could be Lord Sugar. He is putting a funny face there. Alright, so gorgeous, gorgeous, colourful graphics here. I think... I'm not sure which is a hardware sprite here. The car might be a hardware sprite. There's no hardware scrolling going on in... Oh, God. No! Oh, it's only the qualifying lap. Doesn't matter. The smoke effects or the shadow under the car, that could potentially be a hardware sprite. So, the GX4000 is basically, it's a very, very similar architecture to the original Amstrad CPC464. It's still got 64K of memory. Oh god. If I don't qualify in the qualifying lap, I'm going to end the stream. Oh god, we'll be right. It doesn't matter anyway, it's just a practice run anyway. But then Amstrad added in hardware sprites, hardware scrolling, a DMA to sort of unburden the CPU from doing sound processing on the AY, and 4096 colours, which is what the Amiga has. That's quite good specs. And Burning Rubber attempts to use all those features. So when you hear the screeching of the tyres, that is, that's using the DMA. And what you can use the DMA for is sort of samples, speech and sound. Oh god. This is not a good start. In fact, I'm gonna start that again. Right, hang on. And thankfully, I took a snapshot before the stream, so we'll just go from the start of the race here. He found myself, I got in pole position. I think I might be drunk, Demetrius. I might be drunk, I'm doing really badly here. Because I'm jabbering away and looking at the chat at the same time as well, doesn't help. Okay. Alright, here we go. But yeah, Burning Rubber attempts to use as much of those features as possible. But the screeching tyre sound, DMA, and its sample speech. There it is. I think the smoke and the shadows are hardware sprites. I'm not sure if the car itself is. Oh, bloody hell, right, I'm doing that. I'm starting that again. Right, one more time. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Velociraptor, for the pro tip there. Blimey. I had some practice runs of this before the stream, and I got to like the halfway through the third lap of 4. It's actually quite hard to do. Right, I've got to concentrate here. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Vespertino. God, nearly got taken out there by a cars crashing. But watch the colours on the sky, guys, and in game. Oh. Thought I had to brake there. There's certain bends where you have to brake. Anyway, watch the colours change in the game, guys. Most of you should know this, but the game changes from day to night and then back to day again. And looks absolutely stunning when it does. Really using the Amstrad GX4000 colour palette really, really, really well. It's getting darker. Snapshot after lap 1. Now you want to take these like tight bends around about 110 and then accelerate out when you feel the car biting. There we go, that's alright. So your first tight bend comes after the first checkpoint. Otherwise you can go around bends at full pelt generally. There you go, good collision detection as well, really, really good collision detection. My only fault with the game is... Oh god, brake, is the controls. Steering your car is like steering a bloody boat. You literally push the direction you want to go, like right or whatever, and it takes about like a second or two before anything sort of kicks in. Which, in terms of physics, if you're going on around a tight bend, that would kind of make sense. But when you're trying to zip in and out of cars really quick... Oh, back. When you're trying to zip in and out of cars really quickly... No! Oh, that is unfortunate. The car from behind did me. It's kind of rare when that happens, but... I mean, basically... If you crash more than twice in the game, you've got no chance of beating it. Wrecked. Son of a bitch. Right. Oxo! Good to see you again, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Now, I used to use the gears a heck of a lot. I don't tend to bother now. Sticking 5th gear, because when your revs get really, really low, I found it actually gives you a better hold on the bends. And then you can just accelerate out and not worry about gear changes and stuff. The gears are a bit crap and useless. The brakes as well. I don't like the brakes in the game. It takes ages for your car to slow down. As for bugs in this game, we don't have a horrendous crash in the tunnel. If you fly into the ceiling, sometimes the game can crash and reset itself. Just a warning. Alright. Sorry I'm missing a lot of chat there. Obviously I'm concentrating at the moment. I will catch up with you all very shortly. Brake. 110, then accelerate out. That's too early. Trying to get past the car in front there. Look at the colours now, guys. We're at dawn. Sun's going down. Getting darker and darker. Love it. Oh yeah, you can slipstream behind cars as well to get a boost of speed. I don't know any about 8-bit racers. Can anyone in the chat tell me if there's another 8-bit racing game that one has like slipstreaming behind cars to boost your speed, and two has a day to night change during the game? I know there are driving games with like night driving levels, but literally it's like you complete the level, the game resets itself, and suddenly you've got an entirely different palette. But it's subtly changing from day to night in the game itself. And anyone else name me another 8-bit racing game that does that? Because I was struggling. Also, as most of you should know, this game is based on the code of WC Le Mans and Chase HQ by the same programmer, John O'Brien, Ocean. Sadly though, it's not as fast as either of them. But there is a heck of a lot of stuff going on here. Right, start braking here. Oh, he bumped into me, nearly bumped me off the track, but I bounced off a tyre. That was lucky. Simultaneously unlucky, then lucky. Okay, we're actually doing quite well here. Okay, that's good. That wasn't a tight bend. You've now got to watch out for cars crashing into each other, and they're getting quite hard to spot. Uh-oh, I took that bend completely wrong. Let's go, Mr. Driver. No! Oh God, that could have set me flying. lucky there, very lucky. Put that Ben wrong there. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of chat there. Carl Davis, welcome, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I took my eye off the game, and this is what happens. I'm sorry, guys. A rather spectacular crash there for you. Around about 110. And accelerate out here around the apex of the bend. Oh, it's getting really dark now. Oh, I'm not in 5th gear. I didn't realise I was still in 4th gear there. Oops. Feels like you're going so slow there, but it's because the engine noise has got deeper in the tunnel. Actually, I'm going a decent speed there. Right, up we go. Oh, there's a crashed cars there. No way I could get around them. Sometimes you just get unlucky in this game and it makes it impossible to beat. But if you want to beat this game, you need a lot of luck. You need like pretty much a perfect run. You don't want to crash more than twice. But we made it to lap 3. That's actually pretty good going. Anyone who's played this will know just how tough this game is. That was a stupid crash. That's an easy bend. Well, definitely not going to be completing this on this run. I have completed it once, and I got a recording of it. So I do have a full long play of this on my channel. Uh-oh. Woo! No! I bet the gate is right ahead as well. Oh! Can I sneak through? Oh, it was right there. Oh, there we go. Whew, I'm exhausted after that. It takes a lot of mental concentration there as well. Stage 9 of 16. Another lap and 3 stages to go. Bloody hell. Do the bug at the start and don't move. Oh yeah, we could do that. We can do that. I'm only 8th in the high score table. How harsh is that? Hey Arnold, how you doing, dude? Nice music here. One sec, guys. Right. Oh, you want to see the corruption, do you, Retro and Lim? There is another bug. Alright, I'm going to come out the AMS car. And I'll come back to you guys as normal. We'll catch up with the chat as well. So Retro and Lim wants to see the bug. So what you do here is, if when you've done your qualifying lap, just don't move. I think this is the bug. Arnold, good to see you again, mate. And what you need to do is just wait for the clock to time down. So if we just put the emulator speed up. And wait for the clock to go down. Actually, we'll put it up to 1000%. Hang on. 3, 2... Okay, and we'll put it back down to normal. Watch what happens. I think this is the bug. They've not moved off the line. This is what Retro and Lim wanted to see. And watch what happens here. Hey, Nova Bug. Good evening, dudes. How are you doing, sir? Also, please let the chat know if you're streaming tomorrow evening. Now remember guys, there's only 4 laps and 16 stages. Wayne Jordan, good evening mate. How you doing? How's tricks, Wayne? Right. Uh-oh, what's happened here? There's only 16 stages and 4 laps. Yeah, now it's proper corrupted itself. And actually, this is the only time you get to hear the full length of this music, because it normally cuts out before it gets to this point in the music. Might take a while, this. Hey, Mame Hayes, welcome, my dude. Welcome to the stream, dude. Maud as well, good evening. If I didn't say hello to you earlier, Maud, how you doing? Has it stopped yet? It's still going on. Let's put the speed up, see what happens. Put it up to 500%. Oh dear. Alright, 1000%. Let's see how messed up we can make this. Lap T. Lap X. Z. Oh God. You love the noise, do you? Actually, the game noise is a little bit loud, actually. I'm going to turn that down. Yeah. And there you go. It'll just go forever and ever, won't it? I assume. I don't know if it will ever go to a point where something even worse happens. Welcome back, Arnie. Welcome back. Alright, guys. We might do another run on Burning Rubber again at the end of the stream. See if we can do a bit better. 3.5 laps, that's not bad. That's not bad going for Burning Rubber. Alright. That's the packing title, and a very, very good game that uses pretty much all the AMSTRAD GX4000's new features in one game. But I think we're going to pull up the, probably, arguably, the best game on the system. Let's bring up some Pang. Because we're going to have the programmer of this very, very game coming on the stream very, very shortly. Probably just over 10 minutes time. We're going to have Stuart Middleton, the coder of Pang, live with us for a chat. Well, the counter did go off the screen, Retro and Lynn. Did you not see it? Just seemed to carry on. Nice intro here. Actually, guys, I'm just going to get a drink from the fridge. Be right back in like 20 seconds. Get another drink. No argument needed. It is the best GX game. Wow. Stuart, son, are you hearing that? People are saying this is the best game. Hope you're proud of you, Dad. There's your dad's name, Stuart Middleton, on the title screen there. All right, I'm not very good at Pang, but I do love it. GX had lots of potential, just far too late. Amstrad intended this to come out over a year earlier than what it did actually. Should have come out by September '89 at the latest, but there was like loads of delays and various things I'm digging into to try and find out what happened there. Hang my poons, there we go. And it's wonderful. It's a game that everyone can enjoy. If you got kids, you know, they'll pick up Pang really, really quickly and really easily. There are some people that say this is the best version of Pang on the home computers and consoles. There was a guy on the stream came in and said this is better than the SNES version. I says, what? But apparently the SNES version doesn't have 2 players. That's the reason he thinks this is better. It's actually a fairly strong argument, actually. Vision thought that. Oh, right. Did he now? There was someone on the stream on Monday, like really arguing the case for Pang being the best on the GX4000. I'm interested to hear from other people who have played other versions of Pang and what they think. Literally, the only negative I can say about Pang is some of the background graphics of like the locations look a bit rough in places sometimes. I mean, that's kind of nitpicky, really. There are a couple of, I wouldn't say glitches or bugs, but there are a couple of levels where balloons, yeah, they are balloons, aren't they? You get stuck. And it makes the level impossible to complete unless you suicide yourself. Oh! Okay. Unless you suicide yourself. Does that extend to the PS4 version? Is that just PS4 version? Oh god. Sorry. Does that is that just a port of the arcade version? I need to be more careful. There we go. There we go. Buff One says the last complete copy of this went for 270 quid on eBay recently. France. Yikes. I've got a boxing copy. But I bought that years ago. So what you want to do is get rid of the little balloons before the bigger ones. And generally we want to avoid the dynamite there. But yeah, my copy, I was trying to remember, I think it cost me about 110 quid. And that was like mid-2000s, I think. No, it's a new game. Well, does that really count then? If it's like a brand new version with completely different stuff, I don't know. I won't use it in a comparison, but then again, I don't know what it... I've got to get caught here. Bugger. And I was trying to avoid picking up the dynamite there. That screwed me over. Okay. I want that gun! I love having the gun There you go. There is a weird glitch of this gun weapon when you go up ladders. If you climb to the top of a ladder, you can fire it almost infinitely. Which is a bit broken, but anyway. That's the only other like minor thing I can mention. Is the cart worth anything on its own? Yeah, I'd say so. It's a sought after game and people want that cart for their console. Obviously having the box and stuff is preferable. I reckon a good up to 50 quid, maybe. There you go. No, Darren! You bought Epic's Wilder Sport instead of... Oh god, I've just lost my power up there already. You bought Epic's Wilder Sports instead of Pang. Oh my god. Unlucky, dude. I have heard some right horror stories related to GX4000 stuff. Matt Myers, good evening. Welcome, welcome. And yes, Matt, yes, the trading post, yes. They were like the one source for Amstrad kart games for years. And they are the bloody Trojan Light Phaser advertised for like months and months on end in Amstrad Action magazine, and I ummed and ahed about it and never bought it, and I regret it to this day. And that goes for nearly 1,000. Oh no! Oh, that bloody crab hid me in there. Right. Wait for that bit. Oh! Unlucky. How you doing, Matt? This is one of the tougher levels, actually, I find. I don't know if that's gonna... Oh god, look at all the balloons down there. I think we're a bit... Ah! Oh, I survived! I have no idea how I survived that just there. Alright guys, it's getting close to the time we're going to get Stuart, the coder of this game, in the stream. Hope you're excited and ready. Damn it. I think maybe I should just pop that thing at the bottom and let them just come out. Woo! Okay. No! Oh, I hate that bit there. It's so annoying. Alright. That was close. Hey Anna, welcome to the stream, Anna. How you doing? Thing. Oh, it's bounced over. Okay, so we can do this bit here then. Can we just... Not gonna come out, is it? Oh! I've got 30 seconds. Got one more. There we go. Woo! Hey man, no worries. Take care, dudes. Have a great weekend, mate. There's another tough level, actually, quite early on in the game. AMSTRAD Todo, hello, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Well, it's 10 o'clock, guys. I think it's close. I think it's close enough now. I think we're going to see. We've got Mr. Stuart Middleton ready to come in the meeting. Let's have a look. Right. Let's ping him a message and ask if he's ready. Maffiner, thank you for the follow. I think that might be a Twitch follow, actually. Oh, yeah, he's waiting in the chat. Right, right, I see you, Stuart. Right, bear with me. Okay, so, I think we probably best turn the emulator off for this. And we'll put some background music on. Turn that right down. That should be good. Excuse me. 1 second, guys. Just got some tech to sort out here. One tick. Right, okay, sorry, my mic got muted there. So, hopefully this will work. We're going to pull in Stuart. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, please, everyone, welcome to the stream. Fingers crossed this works, technology. Please welcome the actual coder of Pang, Mr. Stuart Middleton. Right, I'm going to add him into the Zoom room now. Hopefully this all works. Hey, there we go.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Stuart. Welcome to the Amstream, mate.
Hi, good to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you too. Everyone in the chat, can everyone hear Stuart clearly enough, or do we need to turn his volume up? I can hear you. Can you hear me okay, Stuart, as well?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah. We've had your son in the chat tonight, did you see?
Yeah, he's sitting beside me now. I've told him not to embarrass me.
What was his name? Luke, wasn't it? Sorry.
Luke, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Luke.
Hello.
I hope you're proud of your dad.
He says that now, yeah.
All right. Right. We need to turn the volume up a bit. You just say like test or something, Stu. Sorry.
Testing.
There we go. Is that a bit better, guys? Can you hear Stuart a bit better now? I think I need to turn my music down a touch. I think that's good then. So, Stuart, thank you so much for agreeing to come and have a chat with us tonight. And
no problem.
I really liked your enthusiasm, Stuart, because often when I talk to like programmers of games back in the day, they're often very, very reluctant to talk about anything. Or they can't remember a sausage about those days, or they like...
Well, to be honest, I can't remember much about them either, but I'm happy to talk about them.
Well, yeah,
I think a lot of people just been old.
Oh, yeah, it's nearly 30 years ago now, isn't it? So,
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Not only was it 30 years ago, I can't believe I was 21 when I wrote it, so...
That was one of my first questions, because you must have been quite a young guy at the time, so 21 when you wrote Pang.
Yeah. I guess so. I mean, yeah, the maths add up. But I felt like I was like 17 or 18. But yeah, I must have been in my 20s when I was at Art Developments.
Good Lord. Right. So, I mean, what was your journey up to that point? I mean, all right, let's start. What was your first computer as a kid growing up, and how did you get into coding and stuff like that?
So I remember a guy at school said, you got to get a ZX81. It's a home computer. I know nothing about them. Convinced my parents to buy me one. Still didn't know anything about it. And sort of snuck it out the box before Christmas Day under the tree after they'd gone to bed and messed with it. And I don't know what happened. I just started to sort of play games, learn to code, moved on to the Spectrum after that. And I was doing... I remember specifically, I got a magazine and it had BASIC in it. I'd already known BASIC. And it had this weird what they called assembly language. I hadn't got a clue what it was. Typed it all in, and it didn't work. And I spent a couple of weeks trying to figure out why it didn't work. And when I got it to work, I thought, oh, this is pretty decent code. I quite understand this. And I just started coding from there. And before I knew it, I was writing games in my spare time while still at school.
So did you pick it up really easily and naturally then? I mean, I struggled with BASIC for many years as a kid, but...
Yeah, it was one of those things. Looking back on it now, it seemed the most obvious, simple thing in the world. But I know a lot of people now look at assembly language and it's like a foreign language because it's such a complicated, basic thing to learn. But maybe my brain works that way. Maybe I've got a simple and basic brain, I guess.
Fantastic. So, so how did that take you to making your own games and getting them published and stuff like that?
Well, I sat with a bunch of friends at school and said, we're going to release a game, we're going to make this game. And I remember a friend of mine designed a game to do with mice and cheese. I can't remember what it was about, but that never went anywhere. So I ended up on a YTS scheme like everybody else in the 80s or wherever it was. But I applied for a job at a place called Elite that was just around the corner from where I live in Aldridge. And they got me in for an interview, met a guy called Nigel Alderton of Chucky Egg fame.
Oh, yes. And, I've spoken to him. Yeah.
He's and I mean, we've become great friends since then. We've drifted away apart since then. But yeah, we sort of got on really, really well. The day trial turned into sort of a week's trial. And the week's trial turned into a job. And before I knew it, I was writing sprite routines for Commando on the Spectrum.
Oh,
and,
right.
Yeah, so that was published, I guess, probably only a couple of months after I joined Elite, and sort of after that I was hooked. You know, all of a sudden I was on £50 a week or wherever it was, and then they released Commando and handed me a royalty check for £900. And as a 16-year-old kid, that was the worst thing they could have done. I've never been responsible with money since then.
I mean, at the time, were your parents supportive, or were they like, "Come on, you need to get a proper job"?
I couldn't even drive at the time, and I was a shy little kid, so I'm scared of catching the bus. My mum used to drive me to work every morning.
So after that, you joined Arc Developments, is that right? Or was there?
I think I went. Let me think about this. I did a couple of games freelance for Mastertronic. I did a game called Universal Hero and How to Be a Hero. Universal Hero was on the Spectrum, and How to Be a Hero was on Spectrum and the Amstrad. Yes. I'm guessing the 464 at the time, yeah?
Yeah.
And then, I don't see how bad my memory is. Somehow got a job at Art Developments and fell in with that lot and did loads of stuff there. Forgotten Worlds. For some reason, I transitioned into PC at this point. Never touched PC before in my life. Forgotten Worlds, Onslaught on the PC. And then we moved offices and we did loads of games. We did the Bart Simpson games. We did.
Were you the coder on the Amstrad version on that as well?
I think I was on. Oh yeah, maybe I was. Yeah, you told me, was I?
Because we don't actually have a listing of who the programmer was for that on the Amstrad version. So.
Oh right, it could have easily been me because I wrote several of the Bot versus the World games. I did some early on. I think Spectrum and probably Amstrad maybe. If the real programmer of the Amstrad's out there is cursing my name now. And I definitely picked up the Master System version that from another programmer halfway through. I can't quite remember. But yeah, I did a bunch of games there, including Pang, obviously. But we were just at the time. Arc was studio for hire. Did contract work, and we just did a load of work for Ocean amongst other people.
And that's pretty much how you got hold of Pang, I guess. Then, so you were at Arc, and then Ocean came a knock-in.
Yeah. There was a great producer at Arc called Colin Gordon, if I remember rightly, who he was a really nice guy. But he was a producer on all of these conversion games, and he used to spend weeks and weeks at our office just trying to get them published. But yeah, I mean, Pang came along as just another conversion game for us. We somehow got hold of the arcade machine, which is quite normal in those days. You'd just buy the boards and stick them in your jammer cabinet that you used to have on site. And me and the main artist, John Harrison, just played it to death and wrote it. And I actually remember it was probably a 3-month contract because that was quite usual in those days, like 3 months start to finish.
Yeah.
But we slipped by a couple of weeks. And it wasn't because it was a hard game to write. It wasn't because we were lazy. It was because we played it so much when we were developing it that we just kept, the deadline kept slipping. We go, oh, just test this feature, and 3 hours later we're still playing it because we absolutely loved it. It was a great arcade game, and it turned into a great conversion.
That's great, yeah, because like obviously a lot of us here in the chat, I don't know if you saw, people are saying this is the best game on the GX4000, and some people saying it was the best version of Pang across all systems. I don't know about that. Perhaps we're getting a little bit overexcited there. But you can tell there's a lot of love gone into the game. I can tell anyway. There's nice little touches. Everything. There's very, very little glitches, and it's nothing that really impacts the gameplay at all. But you can tell there was a lot of love put in the game. So I mean, were Ark and Ocean happy that you spent so much time on it, or?
I think so. Yeah, I from those days, as I said, my memory's gone in those days. Me and John Harrison, the artist, and Paul Walker, who was one of the directors of Ark, who also did some art on the game, I believe. And we just loved it. We played it non-stop. And yeah, they were very happy. They didn't come. If I remember, the bugs were quite small. Bug list came through from Ocean when they finally tested it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of levels where the balls get stuck and you can't get to them. That's about it. I think I've come across.
And a lot of people complain about the collision on it. And there was cries through the office when people were complaining that collision definitely didn't hit you and the ball definitely didn't hit you, and it did. But collision in those days was really difficult. You got so limited CPU power, and everything was boxes. And of course, if you've got a game that is balls and everybody just collisions boxes, you're gonna have some problems when the corners touch. They don't look like a touch. I do remember we tried doing a bit more advanced collision where you do what we called radial collision, where you take a point from the center of the sphere and judge the distance, but it involves square root calculations and things that the Z80 really, really didn't like. I can't remember whether that went in the end. I think it might have done, because it was one of those things that really helped, because you did really notice when the corner, especially those big balls, if there was a square box around them on the collision box, you would get clipped by it all the time, and it just wasn't fair.
Yeah. I think there is a box in the end. I'm fairly sure, but it is like, I mean, you're talking maybe it would be a couple of pixels away from the actual character sprite where it doesn't look like it's hit, but you can't complain too much. But for me, the collision texture is fine. We've got used to it in the 8-bit days, so.
Yeah, definitely. We call the collision police, as we used to cry those days.
Oh, I've just seen in the chat there's a gentleman in the chat called Scruffy Mid claiming to be your brother.
It is my brother, yes.
Have you got a message for your brother quickly?
I've got a feeling well, he's always been a big supporter. I don't know if he's ever played any of my games ever, but he always got them for Christmas because it was free.
Fantastic. So I'm just looking at my list of questions here for you. You've actually answered quite a few there, which is great. So we know that Ocean gave you about 3 months to convert it, but I think the question I have though, like, it didn't get a release, or at least it didn't get reviewed in magazines until like July of like 1991. Do you know why it took so long to come out?
I don't know. I remember, and I'm absolutely positive that we developed it before the console was released. I'm sure it was one, because in the games industry you often get pre-release consoles and pre-release hardware, and I'm sure it was a fully finished system, but I'm sure it wasn't released at the time, and there was burning rubber on it, and that obviously it came with it, and that was the only demo game we had. And if I remember, we did it on a 6128 prototype, and then we had the GX4000 console, and I think we used a standard ROM emulator system to develop it with, which was quite common in the day. Later on, we made our own sort of development systems that are a lot quicker to do than using ROM emulators. But I think that's what happened. So I don't know why it was released so late.
It makes sense because there was demo units that went out to shops, right? And Pang was in there. So in September there was a demo of Pang. It's missing like the intro sequence, I think. And I think something else is missing. Might be the 2-player or something like that. But it's fully playable, and there's loads of those carts around on eBay because they've got ripped out and sold on eBay. So you had a pretty much 95% complete game out there in September, but we don't know why it didn't come out till July '91. So no idea.
I have no idea, because from my memory, it was It was 3 or 4 month contract. It couldn't have been much more than that. And we completed the game and moved on to something else. So yeah, I've no idea.
Oh right.
I didn't actually own a console at the time, so I've since. I mean, I've got my copy of the game here.
Hey, there it is.
Which I believe is the original one I got all those years ago. I don't think I bought it since, and I definitely didn't spend £100 into whatever it was people are spending.
Go for free now, yeah.
I haven't had. I had a GX4000 console given to me by a friend about 8 years ago. But I didn't actually own one at the time, and I didn't. The only machines I had at the time were PC and Spectrum, I believe, and then moved on to the Sega systems.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So it's a strange one. Then I'll have to dig into like Gary Bracey at Ocean to try and find out why that slipped for so long.
I'm pretty sure I know Colin Gordon on LinkedIn. Maybe I'll ask him to see if maybe he's watching. see if he knows why it was delayed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, please, yeah. Because it's a shame, because if this was released at launch, this could have been a bit of a game changer for the GX. I mean, the problem was there wasn't any decent games at launch. They were just rehashed games that were already on tape and disc, and all the good ones took until mid 1991 to come out, like Robocop 2 and all that, and Pang, and it could have been a bit of a game changer. It's a bit of a shame. So
It is, yeah. It's such a weird console, because at the time, I mean, we were excited, and I was excited, because coming from Spectrum with 0 hardware support to this with actual sprites, which was the territory of the C64 guys, it was really exciting for me, and working on new hardware was really exciting for me. But I had a feeling at the time it wasn't quite up to all the other 8-bit consoles that were on the market. But and then, before I knew it, nobody had ever heard of it, and I tell people like putting a game on this console that nobody's ever heard of.
So your feeling before getting it was like, this console's likely. Did you think it was going to be a flop?
I can't remember thinking it was going to be a flop. I know I was excited, but I do remember thinking it's a bit weird that we're working on prototype hardware that isn't quite as good as hardware that's already out there and doing quite well.
Right. So, did you not think it was better than like maybe the Master System and NES then, or?
It was similar. It was quite similar to. I hadn't done any Master System at the time. Arc was purely a home computer company. Ironically, just about the same time, myself and another programmer at a place called Tim Ray, a good friend of mine, we decided we wanted to write Master System games. So in my spare time, I reversed engineered the Master System and built a dev kit for it, and we hacked the cartridges and figured out how it worked.
Excellent.
And started writing for it. So that was sort of our inspiration to make ourselves move on to Master System and start getting console work, because we wanted to do console work and we'd only done home computers up till that point.
Yeah, you saw where the industry was going, really, basically. Yeah. So generally speaking, I mean, how did the work on the actual conversion go? I mean, was it a smooth process? Was it fun, or was it?
Yeah.
You seem to have. Yeah, you sort of touched on that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it being fun and a smooth process. It was. We wrote everything in machine code, assembly language, back in those days, and it just seemed normal because everybody did. Even on the bigger machines, the Amigas and the STs, there was still almost everything was written in assembly language, and it was just another conversion game for us. But it felt really like it was really smooth. We didn't have to write any sprite routines because of hardware sprites, which is one of the standard things if you come from the Spectrum and the Amstrad world.
Yeah.
You spend ages tweaking. You got to get them right. You got to get them fast. You know, how do they mask against the background? What tricks are you going to use to make them work properly? And all of a sudden, I dumped a load of hardware sprites, and it was just like being in heaven. It was fantastic. So yeah, really, really smooth development from what I remember.
Awesome, because I think you've done one of we know you did one other Amstrad game before this. That was How to Be a Hero, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah. Yes.
So you've come from that. Sorry.
Yeah. I said I've written the Spectrum version, and Mastertronic said, "Can you do the Amstrad version as well?" And I said, "Well, I probably. I'll have to buy one and find out." So that was my first Amstrad version.
Right. Yeah. Cool. Are all the sprites in the game? So that all the sprites in the game are hardware sprites. Yeah.
As far as I remember, yeah. And I've got a feeling if you use the dynamite and burst everything at once, you do get a bit of flicker, a bit of contention, because there's only so many hardware sprites per line, if I remember right, which is quite common for hardware sprites.
Yeah. Was it actually? Was it easy utilising these new features? Because I think someone else from Ocean at the time, I think the guy might have been Ivan, who worked on Robocop 2, said Yeah, it's great having hardware sprites, but they were quite difficult to implement in certain situations and stuff. So, did you come across that? Was it? Yeah.
No, I don't remember that at all. It seemed quite simple. But if he did Robocop, there would be a lot of sprites on a line because you'd have all the enemies attacking at once, and maybe that was the problem. Whereas I think we got away with it because we had all these balls that always seemed to be at different levels with each other, so you didn't get much contention. Because it wasn't, I don't think it was the amount of sprites that were a problem. It was purely the hardware couldn't draw more than 16 on a line or 8 on a line or something like that.
Right, yeah. Okay.
But as long as they kept separate, it worked. It worked quite happily.
Oh, and plus you weren't dealing with scrolling either in Pang. It was all single screen, so
it was all static screens. I remember the color palette. The fact that we could rotate the palette for fades and things was really nice as well. Again, something you didn't come from. You know, if we wanted to do that, we'd have to manually change all the bits on the screen to do a different color. Whereas that we just changed the color palette and fade it back in. It felt like really going from one generation of hardware to another, just because I hadn't done other consoles before.
Excellent. Credit is given the game for graphics adapted by Paul Walker. This seems to suggest to me they were ported over, maybe, and touched up. If so, were they converted from the ST or something like that?
Yeah, I actually contacted Paul recently to find out, and he didn't remember either. So we definitely had an arcade machine on site. Now, Tim Round and I used to rip arcade machine hardware graphics to just mess with it because I'm quite into our hardware, but I don't think we did for that. A guy called John Harrison, artist at Arc, isn't mentioned on the credits, if I remember right, yet. As far as I was aware, he did most of the character art. I think Paul Walker did the background art and John Harrison did all the character art. John Harrison was excellent at character art.
Oh, right. I'm going to make a note of that name because I'm going to have to add that in there.
Yeah, John spelled Jon Harrison. Cool. But nice to know what's happened to him. I'm pretty sure he's still in the industry. I think he went to Gremlin after Arc, but I lost track after that.
Okay. I'm just wondering, like, the only criticisms I probably would have about Pang is that some of the background graphics do look a bit rough in places. So that's why I'm assuming they were converted down from like the ST or something.
Maybe they were. I really honestly don't remember at the time. And of course, it's quite a low res screen as well. If you want that high color bit depth, you have to have the lower resolution.
Yeah, of course, yeah. There's also a credit there for help from Byron Nielsen. Do you know what Byron did exactly?
Yeah, Bill. He was one of the other directors of Arc. The four guys set up Arc development. Him, Byron Nielsen, Paul Walker, Chris Coop, and the other guy who's going to hate me for not remembering his name, Richard Underhill. And Bill he was a Spectrum guy as well, and I know he was really interested in the console, but I'm pretty sure he didn't do any coding on it, so I don't know what the credit was for. Maybe he just wanted his name on it. I'm not sure.
Fair enough. We've got a few questions coming in from the chat there, and chat, I will ask them. We'll ask Stuart if we have time. Don't worry. We talked about a couple of bugs earlier. I've got a list of questions here, as you know, Stuart. Sorry, and I think you've pretty much actually covered quite a few of them. So, like for example, did you know about the bug at the top of the ladder when you've got the gun and you can like shoot the bullets like at million miles an hour?
No, I did not. I've not heard of that one before.
All right.
I'm not sure I've got the code. I could go back and fix it, I guess.
Do you know actually how well Pang sold at all? I mean, are you able to tell?
I haven't got a clue. I'd love to know. It was one of those weird ones where because the console didn't last very long, it was, and because Arc Development was such a sort of conversion factory at the time, it was just yet another one of those games. It just stood out as a very memorable one for sure, but it was just another one of the games in the long list of games we did while we were at Arc.
Yeah, that's true. That's common when I talk to coders from back in the day. They say people assume that like you had this product that you grew and loved and you put all your time and effort in, and it was like this beautiful thing. Really, a lot of people were working like a factory and on like a factory line, just putting product out. Next product comes along, you get that done, move on to the next one, and so forth. But yeah,
it was very much like that. I mean, obviously, I've written a couple of games that were me and some friends designed it, and the next door neighbour did the art, and they were sort of a labour of love. And I really remember a lot about them, a lot about the process. But when it comes to places like Arc, you often did, game after game after game, and just flew through it, which in a way was quite I mean, obviously it wasn't. It was. We love the work anyway. We love the coding, but you don't get attached to games, and you often. I've looked through I tried to list all the games I've written recently for sort of update my Moby Games profile, and I can't remember half of them. And people keep saying, so I ask friends, and I said, "You worked on such and such." Oh yeah, of course I did. But it's one of those things. Whereas these days you can spend 4 or 5 years on a game.
Yeah.
So it really slows down.
We're going to come to that in a minute, actually, see what you're up to these days. But what was the question here? Sorry. Oh yeah, Pang is generally regarded as the best game in the GX4000 and beloved by Amstrad fans, and we'll go for a high price on eBay. How does that make you feel? And that there's a group of people here. There's over 100 people watching, and to come listen to you and stuff like that. How does that make you feel?
I hadn't got a clue of how popular it was until probably going back about 7 years now. I just started a job at Freestyle Activision, and one of the guys came up to me and said, "You wrote Pang on the GX4000." Sorry, Stuart.
I've got an alert going on here. Oh, I need to pause these. Damn. Sorry, Stu. Thank you, Costado. I will give you some love after the interview. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Sorry about that, Stu. Sorry. Could you start again on that one?
So I was working at Freestyle Activision, and a guy came up to me, a guy called Ralph, and said, "You wrote Pang on the GX4000," which is weird because I often get people come up to me and say, "You wrote University Here on the Spectrum," because it was a really popular game. But Pang on the GX4000, I thought, well, nobody's heard of that game apart from me. And he told me how absolutely popular it was, and what a cult following the console has, and how he was writing the hardware emulation system for it bizarrely, and could I sign his copy? And I thought, that's a bit weird. And I looked into it, and I couldn't believe how much love it's got. And I mean, we loved it, and it was great, and it still plays well. And I have actually played it recently. I built myself one of these, MAME emulator things, and that was one of the first games I downloaded, GX4000 emulator, and Pang. But I didn't realise that. To be fair, there wasn't that many games to choose from on the GX4000, so being the best game there isn't necessarily the accolade most people think it is.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely take it. I'm not going to say.
There's about 27 games total, from back in the day. So.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I do love the retro scene, and the fact that work we did so long ago is still appreciated today. It still amazes me that people love these things.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, people are Thank you. Can you hear that noise?
I can't actually. I can't hear it.
All right, sorry, there's an alert playing. Thank you, Amstrad CPC, who donated £4.64, the 464. I will give you some love after the interview. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Sorry about that, Stu. Sorry, carry on.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, we kind of we were just finishing that. But yeah, there was only 27 games, but it's still, there is a cult following, and as you can see, there's a lot of people here tonight that have tuned in and very excited as well. We're going to get to some of their questions as well. Let me just make sure I've got everything else here. Was there any other GX4000 projects you were asked to do that were cancelled, or was this the only
there
one?
Weren't. No, I mean that was it. It came into the studio, we did it, it went away again, and I never heard of it since. I mean, literally, I didn't hear it for like a decade. It was one of those things.
Yeah. So you hadn't heard of the GX ever since that?
No, it's. I mean, Ocean got us to do a load of other conversions, mainly on ST and Amiga, and then the studio itself, independently to me, reverse engineering the master system. The studio actually got some Sega contracts and moved on to in that way anyway. So they sort of became more of a Sega studio, conversion studio.
As we move away from the Amstrad stuff, you became quite in with the Sega. I think it was like Robocop 3 and oh god, I've got a list of games here somewhere.
Alien 3. We'd split off. Myself and Tim Round had split off at this point and formed our own studio called Eden Software. But we actually still did a lot of contract work for art developments because they were short of staff. And I think, I'm not sure my name's on the credits, but I did one of the Simpsons games on Master System, and the Addams Family, I believe, for them. We did Robocop 3 and Alien 3. Joe Mack, Caveman Ninja.
Oh, that was really good. On the Mega Drive, right? That was really good.
On the Mega Drive, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
We did Wacky Races on the Mega Drive that was never released as well, and a few other games.
Yeah, I'm looking at your Moby Games listing here. We've got
yes, definitely a lot of holes in that listing.
There's a lot of holes apparently. Buster Bros apparently as well. Arena Maze of Death.
I didn't do Buster Brothers. That for some reason is on my listing, and that's not me.
Oh,
bizarrely.
Right.
I've got loads of games missing, but that wasn't me.
Oh, right.
Arena, yeah. Arena was a Game Gear only game that Sega themselves actually commissioned with Eden Software, the company I owned.
Right.
And that was quite popular. It was like an original concept that we did. I've actually recently found, going off a tangent here, a load of old documents from when I used to run that company. And Arena Maze of Death, I found all the original design documents done by hand, and I've scanned them all in and put them on our old Eden Software Facebook page. And it was just weird looking through all how we used to design games back then, and pencil sketches on paper and things like that.
Yeah, great stuff. What else we got here? We got Thomas and Friends, 2 games.
Oh yes,
Thomas the Tank Engine, brilliant.
Yes, Thomas the Tank Engine.
Starsky and Hutch. Yeah. There's a couple that I've not heard of, like Smart Bomb and Free Running, but that might have passed me by at the time.
They were for Core Design. I moved up to Core Design just after they'd finished with the Tomb Raider series, before it was rebooted by the company in the States. Can't remember which one took it. And yeah, that was for them.
All right, sweet. God, you even worked in the Call of Duty franchise and Guitar Hero.
Yeah, I did Call of Duty vaguely. I worked at the studio, and probably some of my code went in the engine. So I'm not sure how much I'm not sure how much claim to fame I can have on that one. But yeah, Guitar Hero Live. I was the lead on all the mobile version, the iOS version, and the iPad version.
Oh right, nice. I think that's like your last listing. So, are you still working in the games industry at the moment? And
yeah, I went from Activision to a place called Radiant Worlds, who were working on a great game called Sky Saga, which was unfortunately
the Oliver Twins. Yes, yeah.
So I worked for Philip and Andrew, who are great people, by the way. I'd never met them before, despite having similar sort of career paths and writing games at the same time on the same machines. Never met them before I went to work for them at Radiant. They're absolutely fantastic people, really, really nice guys.
Oh, they're so nice. I've had a few interactions with them as well, and they remember me. It's like that's crazy to me. I did some maps for one of their games, and I reviewed one of their games and for them they were working on a book at the time, so I gave them a load of stuff, and they saw me at a retro convention, and they were just like, "Hello, hi, come over and have a chat." They're so friendly and nice. Yeah,
genuinely nice people. Yeah, I remember when the contract was cancelled in the end, so the studio ended up being sold, and they were so upset that they were letting the staff down. It was they felt so bad for us, and I thought I've been at many places where they've been made redundant before, and the bosses were like, "Oh well, it's over. See you later." But they were genuinely really, really upset and tried to do everything they could for everybody. Yeah, really, really nice guys.
Yeah, fantastic.
But from then I moved on I took a sidestep, bizarrely, into online casino industry.
Oh right.
I was basically hired to rewrite a client-side front end for an online casino, which was interesting. Fantastic company, great people. But the tech was a bit simple, and I got a bit bored, to be honest. And I'm back in the games industry now.
Hey.
I'm technical director at a company called Flavorworks, who work on interactive movies. If you've ever played a game called Erica on PS4,
I think I've seen it, but I've not played it. But yeah,
released last year, and I work for them now. I'm technical director for those guys.
Oh, fantastic!
So it's a relatively new job, but working from home a lot, which suits me really well. And I'm hoping for big things. So and probably aiming towards retirement at some point. I'm not getting any younger.
So thank you, Stuart. Right, we're going to do a chat. If you've got any quick questions for Stuart, please ask them now. We can't keep him for too much longer. I'm sure we've been over half an hour now, so thank you, Stuart. I know you probably want to get a beer and get to bed soon. Let me just check. We had some questions earlier. Scruffy Mid, welcome again, Stu's brother there.
Is it just all my friends on the streams?
I mean, there's a few. Do you still have a copy of the prototype for Pang? And did Stuart get to keep the coin-op version? I don't think so.
No, I didn't get to keep the coin-op version, but bizarrely, I bought it years and years later because I was hired at one point to work on the Microsoft Game Room project. I don't know if you remember that. It was essentially emulators for. It was basically MAME on Xbox. But we weren't yet allowed to use MAME because MAME was obviously open source, so we had to write from scratch everything. And I was hired as a electronics engineer and emulation programmer to reverse engineer the hardware on old arcade boards.
Wow!
Because a lot of them had encryption on them and things to stop them being copied. And I happened to have A, done emulators before, and B, done a lot of hardware reverse engineering. So I was hired to reverse engineer them, write emulators. And because I had a whole arcade setup at home, I bought a bunch of boards of games that I loved, and Pang was one of them. Unfortunately, I sold it again a few years later. But yeah, I had that. But as for the actual any data or hardware from back then, I've got absolutely nothing. I really wish I'd have got a lot of stuff. I've got so few things from my early years. I've got no source code. I'm hoping that one day I'm going to go up in my parents' loft and there's going to be a load of floppy disks, something with all my source code on, because I've got virtually nothing. It's such a shame.
That's such a common thing with coders from back in the day that I spoke to. None of you seem to have any backups or notes kept, but yeah.
Apart from the Oliver twins, they've got everything.
I know, amazing. Yeah. All right, Craig asks, was there any Coda graphics crossover between the GX4000 and the awful Commodore 64 version?
I don't think we did the C64 version, so I'm going to say no. But maybe you can tell me who did it, because I can't remember.
All right, I don't know either. I'm not going to move on. We've got a few questions here. Old Style Gamer asks, what's his favourite programming language?
Oh, my favourite programming language. So, C++ for sure, because I've been doing it so long. However, I found a love for a programming language called TypeScript recently, which is an object-oriented version of JavaScript, which is weird because I hate JavaScript and I hate web languages, but I sort of got into it recently. I quite like it. But I'm definitely going to say C++. And I've still got an affection for the old assembly languages. And I did actually try, going off on a tangent again, when I went on holiday last year, I thought I'll leave work behind. I won't do any work on holiday like I usually do. I'll set myself a challenge so that I know I can't do any work. My challenge was to write Tetris on the Spectrum or Spectrum emulator in machine code without using any reference material.
Right.
And I almost did. I couldn't remember a couple of keyboard addresses.
Right.
But I sort of rekindled my love for assembly language. I'm not going to start writing it because it's ridiculously complicated and way outdated. But
yeah, people are going to get excited. You're going to, oh, will you make an AMSTRAD game?
It's one of those things that I keep thinking I would love to do it. But, you know, with work and 2 kids and a house that needs a lot of DIY and a load of other things, I just haven't got time.
No, this is massive time hole. So Big Joffa, the Big Joffa asks, what's Stuart's favourite game that he's ever worked on, and why is it Joe and Mac on the Mega Drive? We've got a big Joe and Mac fan.
it's Joe and Mac was great. I must admit, I wrote a load of system code for that rather than the game code. Tim Round wrote most of the game code on that. But my favourite games are, for sure, Pang is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Universal Hero, because it was like my first independent game. And Guitar Hero Live, bizarrely. I know it wasn't it sold really well, but it didn't sell well enough to do a second one. It's just, it felt at the time such a good Activision. Freestyle was such a good company. Activision was such a great parent company. And it just, it was 4 years of my life, but it was just such a great experience. We felt like we had something special. Unfortunately, the world didn't feel like we had something special. So it never went to version 2. But I really, really love that game. But there's been loads of games I've loved working on. But yeah, Pang really stands out as one of the most fun I had. I just remember me and John playing it constantly and loved it.
Oh, fantastic! How did it feel seeing like your first game? Was it How to Be a Hero on like shelves and stuff like that in shops?
Yeah, it was Universal Hero, my first independent.
Universal Hero, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and it was quite. I mean, my first game that I had any code in was released was Commando, which was quite weird because I'd gone from doing it in my bedroom to that sounds a bit rude. Doing it in my bedroom by myself, and within a space of 2 months or 3 months, I'd got a published game on the shelf that did really, really well from a company that Elite everybody knew. So it was sort of quite weird, and it felt weird and very normal at the same time. So I sort of drifted through releasing all these games, thinking it was the most normal thing in the world. Like somebody might, lay bricks for a living or do electrics for a living, and I write games for a living, and it didn't seem special at all. Right. And it's been quite like that for most of my career. It hasn't really felt special until the retro scene came along, and it now feels like, oh, it really was special. I was involved in something that people love and people still love today. But at the time, it's, don't get me wrong, saying it's just a job doesn't mean I didn't like it. I absolutely love coding. It is my life. This is why I still do it now. And even if I didn't do it for a job, I'd still do it in my spare time. It's an addiction. Yeah. But it just felt like I was just doing a job like everybody else, and everybody else must have such great fun at work, surely, because this is all I knew. And it just felt like that all the time. Right. I know some people feel like rock stars. It's like their albums out in the shops. You know what I mean? Not the same though. Felt like that at all. It was really weird. It was, I loved it and it was great, but it was just something we did. Right. Yeah. If it's not too personal, how much did you get paid for doing Pang? Out of interest. I didn't, because I was on standard wage, so I can't remember. I can't remember what my wage was at the time, and I don't think no commission then, or as well on that. No, sales. Art didn't do royalties. Elite did royalties before, which is why I was on £50 a week and suddenly got. I remember a specific £960 something royalty check, which was ridiculous for a 16-year-old kid in the 80s. But no, it was standard royalties for. Right, so you weren't going out and buying Porsches and stuff like that then. No. Possibly that's the reason why Tim and I left and set up our own company, which still didn't buy us a Porsche either. It bought us a Rover 214, I think. That's what their company bought us. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, we've got Retro Man Cave in the chat here. He's a big huge YouTuber, Stuart. Hey, Retro Man Cave, have you got any questions for Stuart before we have to go? Welcome, dude. And I'll just check if any other questions came in there that we haven't covered. You have to go in a minute, Stuart. I'm free. My wife and my daughter are probably asleep upstairs somewhere, and my son's sitting next to me being bored to death by my talking.
I'm not being bored.
The Avocet Paneer asks, what was your favourite moment in your career? I mean, we've kind of covered that, really, haven't we? Your 3 favourite games.
There's a few times that I look back and think, I remember seeing when we did Guitar Hero Live, and they took it over to E3, and they kept sending back photos and video of people playing it, and like Jodie Foster was playing it, and Lenny Kravitz was playing it, right, and all these things. And I thought that feels really special. And one that stood out, which was way before this, was we used to stop when we used to have Eden Software. We used to stop and watch Dominic Diamond on whatever show he did in the afternoon, Games Master, and they had a competition, and they played Alien 3 one day. And we sat there watching it, and the whole company sat there watching it. There's only like 14 of us, and everybody was loving it that were on TV. But Tim and me were there just biting our nails, thinking, "Please don't crash! Please don't crash!" Absolutely terrified. That was one of my favourite moments. That sort of brought it home that there was a world outside our office of people who actually knew nothing about us but actually played our games, and that really stands out as one of the moments.
Cool. Oh, Kev Howell asks, what did you dev Pang on? Did you make Pang on the PC to convert to the Amstrad?
We did all develop back then. We just transitioned away from we didn't write them directly on the machines. It was very rare that we did that. Even back in sort of Spectrum days, we used to use CPC machines. Tatung Einstein, I think I started on, but then we transitioned to PC. And yeah, we used some software, some editor software, which I cannot remember for the life of me now, which was really popular at the time. And we had assemblers, which I think we wrote some assemblers ourselves, but we probably didn't at that time. We probably used something. And then we used off-the-shelf EEPROM emulators. So instead of burning the EEPROM, putting it on the cartridge, plonking it in the machine, and the whole cycle, which took ages, and then it crashed because you hadn't got a clue. We had essentially you could download it to a RAM that pretended to be a ROM, and we had rudimentary debug controls as well. So it was relatively advanced for the time, because I know a lot of people at the time were still burning EEPROMs, writing code, burning the EEPROM. It didn't work, and it's like a 20-30 minute cycle minimum to find out if it doesn't work.
There we go. Thank you for that. And Rowan asks your favourite studio that you worked at.
Right. That's Rowan, who I've just worked with.
Oh, is it? Rowan Scherzinger.
Yes. Sorry, Rowan. Although I love my time at InTouch, it has to be probably Freestyle. Freestyle or Radiant Worlds. They were both absolutely fantastic studios to work at. They took such good care of you. So I've got to say special for I worked at Mind's Eye, technical director at Mind's Eye for a while, and that felt more like a family than a studio. They're really, really good place, but just for looking after you as an employee, Activision was super, super good at that, and Oliver Twins are really good at that as well. Loved my time at those two studios.
Excellent. All right. I don't think we've got any more questions in the chat, guys, before we wrap things up. I think I covered everything I wanted to ask you tonight, Stuart. Just that, was there any other clever coding techniques you used in Pang? Anything clever, geeky stuff that you remember you could tell us about?
I don't remember. I really don't remember. I mean, we definitely did do a lot of clever, geeky stuff. What we thought was clever anyway. During development of games, but I don't remember specifically on Pang. There probably was, because we always had to find some clever trick, because these things were running so slowly compared to modern machines, and you were trying to do so much with them that you always did clever things to try and fix them, but I can't remember specifics, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Novabug asks, what should Amstrad have done differently in Stuart's opinion that would have made the GX more successful?
Definitely higher quality games sooner. I think I've worked on a lot of hardware through the years, and some of it is truly awful to work on. But I think the games really do it. The games really do it. I mean, Sony got this right. They know, and Microsoft, you've got to have a killer game out there really early so people want your console. And as soon as they've got your console, they're hooked. And Amstrad didn't do that. I think that was their biggest mistake.
Yeah, fair enough. I can't disagree there. Although Burning Rubber is very good, it's not quite good enough. Who was the best? 8-Bit Maniac asks, who was the best coder for the Z80 you worked with? Nigel was a very talented guy, wasn't he?
Nigel was very talented. Keith, I'm sorry, Nigel, but Keith Burkill was just fantastic. He obviously worked at Elite at the same time as Nigel Alderton and myself did, but he went on and did Ghosts and Goblins on the Spectrum, and that amazed me how well that worked, because the amount of stuff going on that screen on the Spectrum was fantastic. Yeah, Keith Burkill, he was just a machine. I
think he went on to Activision, didn't he? He did stuff like Afterburner and things.
Oh really? I don't know.
I might be wrong.
Lost contact with all these people. Unfortunately, we didn't have Facebook back
then. Okay. Velociraptor asks, are you actually any good at Pang? Can you
I am quite good at Pang. I was playing the GX4000 version and the arcade version recently on my emulator, and I can't remember how far I get, but I can get quite far. It's obviously muscle memory from 30 years ago.
Yeah, Keith Burkle. Yeah, he did Afterburner, Back to the Future Part 3. I'm looking at the Amstrad stuff here. Commando on the Amstrad. I love Commando on the Amstrad. I think that's fantastic. Galaxy Force, Exterminator, Marauder, and yeah. Oh yeah, very talented guy. Yeah, Afterburner was great as well.
Yeah.
So Keith Burkle then. Right. Do you know? You won't be able to answer this. There's a legendary lost carts on a game on the GX4000 called Chase HQ2 from Ocean. Do you know
Is there
any?
really?
Yeah, it's like there's like 2 known copies in existence, and they're fully boxed, complete with instructions. It's not like a loose cart with a written label. It's like a fully finished product. There's only 2 of them out there in existence. The last one went on eBay for over $1,000, put it that way.
Wow.
Do you know anything about that? Because it was an Ocean thing, but you were obviously Arc, not Ocean.
I know nothing about that. You'll have to grab some of the old Ocean guys and find out what they know.
We've tried. Any funny stories of working back in the days? Funny things that happened in the office, or craziness that happened between games programmers?
Yeah, it was. To be honest, and I don't know if this was just the studios I worked at, especially early on. It was like you were still at school and you were messing about most. I can't believe we actually got games done. Arc development was a lot better. We didn't mess about too much, although we still did. But Elite was absolutely awful for it. I remember just spending days without doing any work, just treating it as a big clubhouse, which was ridiculous. And looking back, it was terrible, and it set me up for a bad work ethic for a good few years before I sort of bucked up my ideas. But yeah, it was. I remember once, and I don't know why, artist called Rory Green. For some reason, he allowed us to tie him up with duct tape, put a motorbike helmet on him, put him in a metal filing cabinet, and push him downstairs. No idea how that happened, and I hope he's okay. But yeah, I remember John Harrison did that. So it was ridiculous. There was a lot of stories like that. Luckily, the industry got a lot more professional. It's still good fun, but it is quite corporate these days. Yeah. But yeah, it was amazing we actually did any work. Oh, I do remember at Elite, one of my favourite stories. There was I can't remember what game they were working on, but it was around the time they did just after Commando. One of the guys said, because everything was on floppy disk those days, and the one guy said, I need you to copy all. My disk is flaky. It's starting to fail. Copy all the source, and we made a copy of this disk. And he said, "Here you go. This is the only copy we've got. This disk doesn't work anymore." And he threw it across the room to the other guy, and just went up in the air and out the window and disappeared. we all ran into the road. This old 5 1/4-inch floppy disk to pick it up, and luckily it still worked. I can't remember what game it was, but it was we spent 2 or 3 months on this game. This coder had the only copy.
Crap! Right.
That was
because those 5 1/4-inch discs, they'll be like a frisbee, won't they? Yeah.
Yeah, it just went up out the window.
Oh, bless. What was Steve Wilcox like to work for as a boss at Elite? He's got a bit of reputation, doesn't he?
He was. Is he watching?
No, I don't think so. I seriously doubt it.
I respect him for running a business, but he was quite strict. He's probably cursing our names now. We found out about all the stuff that went on. Because he worked downstairs in the office and we were all on the top floor, and we just messed about all the time. He could be quite nasty at times, if I remember right. I caught the end of it a couple of times, because I believe his dad Brian used to run the company first. And his dad retired shortly after I got there, and he was quite tough on people. He used to shout all the time. Right. Steve was quite nasty to a few people, but I had very little interaction with him, so it'd be a bit unfair for me to judge him.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you had to judge him on your own interactions.
Yeah.
All right, last few questions then. Let's have a quick look. I'm skipping through a couple of things there because we have kind of covered that. Someone was asking there, so Craig was asking, has Stuart seen any of the new GX4000 games that people have been making in homebrew and stuff like that?
No. How many are there? Because I've seen a couple of
many actually,
games.
But there's more coming. But yeah.
Okay.
Ghosts and Goblins remake was one was very good.
Oh, right. Is it old developers or new developers who are writing these things?
Mostly new guys. Like, yeah.
Right.
That didn't work in the industry back in the day, but
yeah. They just feel like torturing themselves by learning Z8 here.
Yes, by the sounds of it. Also, Gaming asked, I hope your friend was okay that went down the stairs. Did he survive?
I think he did, yeah. His name was Rory Green. I wonder if he's still in the industry. I'm sure his name was Rory Green. Him and a woman called Karen something. did a lot of art while we were there, along with John Harrison.
Right. Well, Rory Green's last game, according to Moby Games, was in 1989, so he might not have survived.
Oh, did we kill him? Oh, dear. Oh, well.
All right. Okay. Oh, sorry, someone's pinging me there. So Rayna's a question. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, Rayna. There's a lot of chat there, so I am going to miss some people's comments and questions there. All right. Okay. Was there any consideration to have choice to have a female character as a second player in Pang?
No, I mean, it was a straight conversion, so we tried to duplicate as much as possible from the original. That's what we did with all our arcade games. We looked at it and said, no compromises if possible, only when it's restricted by the hardware. So there would have been no sort of changes like that.
Oh, actually, that leads to a last question for me, actually. Were you given any source code or graphics from, I think, Mitchell, who made the arcade game? I think it was Mitchell.
No, nothing at all. As was quite common in those days, we were lucky if we got the arcade game, and we used to have to source it ourselves. Ocean or whoever or US Gold would come along and say, hey, we've just bought a license for this arcade game. Can you put it on this or these machines? And then it was completely up to us to figure it out. I do remember we did do some of them. We did, I can't remember which game we did. I think we did Onslaught, and then we did Team something. I can't remember, which was an arcade game. And we did actually rip the ROMs out of that and steal some of the graphics. And I also did that with Gauntlet, to write my own Gauntlet clone, because it was I loved Gauntlet as a kid. But no, a lot of the time it was literally just looking and playing at the arcade game and using it as reference, and no actual ripping at all.
Sure. Any stories about Ocean quickly? Like, you were working in Arc, but for Ocean. What was your contact like with Ocean? Were they cool? Did you go and visit them?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the guy's name was Colin Gordon. He was a producer at Ocean, and that was our primary point of contact. And he was the best. He was really, really good. He was an ex-coder, I believe, and we used to work a lot of late nights in those days. And in fact, for decades we did. There was companies where I used to keep a sleeping bag because I slept on my desk, and he would be there at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and he'd chip in with code and help us write bits and bobs and say, I'll do this for you if you don't need, and just make tea and coffee and things like that. He was a great producer, really, really good guy. We didn't have much contact with Ocean apart from that. I'm sure the owners of the company did when they arranged the deals and things, but as a coding level, it was purely all done through the producers, and that's what I remember the most.
Okay. All right. Last question from your friend Rowan. If you could go back in time and take your pick of hardware to work on, what would you choose? Say the Amstrad.
I don't know. The
Amstrad.
It was the Amstrad. Yeah, I distinctly remember that being my favourite hardware.
There we go. Thank you, Stuart. Good night. No, seriously, Stuart. Thank you very, very, very much. Wow, we've talked for nearly an hour, and I really, really appreciate that. As everyone here tonight.
I can rabbit on.
No, that was great. And as I told you, I can use this as well. I'm working on a long play of your Pang game and review, so we'll use that in there. And we're doing a mini documentary on the GX, so we'll use your interview snippets in there as well. So thank you, Stuart. So thank you very, very much, mate. Maybe we could talk again in the future at some point. And feel free to pop in an Amstream at any time and request Pang. We'll fire it up for you.
I will do.
All right. So thank you very much. Oh, there it is. Your son's got it behind you.
Well, it was great to speak to you anyway. I love reminiscing about the old days, as you can probably tell, because we've talked for an hour, and I could just talk about this stuff forever. It's because I'm getting old and senile, I think.
Oh no, not. We all got a bit nostalgic. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm nearly 40. Got a family, decent job, and house and kids and stuff, and here I am doing a silly live stream on a Friday evening about Amstrad, the GX4000 console that had 25 games. But here we are having fun. So thank you very, very much, Stuart. Lots of love to your son there as well and family, and thank you for taking the time.
No problem at all. It's good to speak to you.
Good. And good luck with your new projects as well.
Thank you very much.
All right. Take care, Stuart. Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. There we go, guys. Oh, I need to turn off. Hang on. Let me just end the Zoom thing there. There we go, guys. That was Stuart Middleton there, the coder of Pang. What a lovely, lovely bloke there. And we are so lucky he took the time to talk to us tonight. Let me just turn the sound off here quickly. There we go. That was Stuart. What a lovely guy. And what a great... As someone who's never really interviewed people before much, we did a Roden Perry, and of course we had Richard Applin, and I've talked to the Oliver twins in an interview. He made that so easy for me as well. So Stuart, thank you very, very, very much. It's nice that we had some of Stuart's friends, family and colleagues here in the chat as well. I hope you guys enjoyed that there. There was a lot of interesting stuff. And lots of love there for Stuart. I know Stuart is watching at the moment, so so maybe I think tag him. I'm not sure it'll come up at all. But oh yes, we had some donos and stuff come in beforehand as well, so I need to give you guys some love there as well. Let me just pull up who that was earlier. Custardo earlier. Thank you for the €5, and he says excellent interview. Thank you, Custardo. That is very, very kind of you. Oh! We need to turn the volume down here. Lewis! Wado. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I'll give you a dancing or sugar. The £5 through the super chat there. Thank you very, very, very much, Lewis. Let me just bring this 1 second. Let's see some bananas in the chat for Lewis there. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. What was the message there? It says, great interview, thanks. Oh, thank you, Lewis. My pleasure, man. I hope you enjoyed that. Costardo, thank you earlier as well for the €5. That's very, very kind of you. And whoever Amstrad_CPC was with the 464 earlier, thank you as well, my friend. That's very, very, very much appreciated. So thank you, and have some bananas in the chat from me. Much appreciated, guys. Wow. Okay. Woo. Well, thank you, guys. Thank you, Raspergu. Cyril Garay, good evening, Cyril. How are you doing as well? Jay says there aren't many reasons to want to own GX4000, but Pang is definitely one of them. I know. I should get it off my shelf, actually. Hang on. Oh god, a load of things has just fallen over now. But yeah, this is my proud copy of Pang. I believe I might have the receipt in here actually. If I just open up the case. What's inside here? We have 2 cartridges. So Stuart, if you're still watching, this one is the original Pang cartridge that was released in the box and stuff like that. You would have seen that. Look at the label. This one, if you look at the label, this is Pang. This is the Pang. Oh yeah, it's flipped in the camera. This is the Pang that came from the demonstration units that we were talking about earlier. Oh! Jimmy Taylor! £2 through the super chat there. Thank you, Jimmy. It's great interview that, mate. Thanks. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very, very much, mate. Pop the music a touch now. Thank you very, very much. We have bananas in the chat for Jimmy, as always there. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. So, much appreciated, man. And lots of love to Jane if she's watching as well. Thank you for the kind words there too, dude. Thank you. So, yeah. This came out the comparator, which is the demo unit Amstrad put in shops to advertise the GX4000. I've got lots of photos of that comparator. I will put that in the video I'm working on at the moment. But this was ripped from the CSD cartridge Oh, or was it CDS? Cartridge Demonstration System or something it was called. Or CSD. Yeah. So this version, I think it's missing the intro we're seeing here. And I think someone else said earlier in the chat that you get more birds appear in the game flying across the screen or something like that. There you go. I didn't realise that was inside my Pang. There you go. But yeah, very, very proud to own Pang. Also, there's always a distinct smell on a GX4000 case and cart. It's a weird sort of like plasticky, flowery kind of smell. I can't describe it. It has a beautiful smell and a distinct smell. Oh god, I'm sounding really weird, so I'll shut up. I've talked about that before, actually. The smell of a GX4000 game. There's nothing like it. Mega Drive, Master System, don't smell like a GX4000. Novabug knows what I'm on about. Novabug knows. That smell is asbestos. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh! Resperku! Again! Oh, thank you, man! With the 199 through the super chat. Thank you, Lord Resperku. You are very, 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 very kind and generous, man. Have an extra dancing sugar there. Can we have some bananas in the chat there for Resperku? Let's see the bananas rain down. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh. Right, I'm just... I've not been chatting to the chat much. I'm going to go through as many of the comments as I can. Oh, it was Maud that brought that up before about there was more birds flying in the demo version of the early version of Pang, but they tweaked the bird frequency just right in the final version. And there you go. Maud says, yes, the smell is very nice. And Novabug says, ow, you are correct, it does have a unique smell. What's Mrs. Zypho saying about me? I missed that. Oh, my office floor to floor with his toys. Oh, bless you. Right. The smell of Alan Sugar's tears, says Castado. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I noticed there was a couple of questions for me. I missed it there. Let me find it. You're making myself and Novabug sound like a pair of perverts. We are a pair of perverts. Rob, why are you licking Switch cartridges? That's even weirder. Okay. Keval says, Zypho, how did that all come about? Did you just contact Stuart and he just replied, or did some mutual contact sort it? Well, I think Stuart had commented on one of my videos ages ago, like really long time ago, and I think I'd replied then, oh, we must talk at some point. And then because there wasn't really any way to send messages through YouTube and privately and stuff, I think that fizzled. But I think it was like about 9 months ago, Stuart commented on my Pang video again, I think, or a different Pang video I did. And I said, hey, wow, brilliant. We must talk sometime. And he was like, yeah. And then we didn't actually sort anything out until I was like, oh, it's the 30th anniversary of the GX4000 coming up, and I need to go and speak to some people that know their stuff about the console. And I was like, my god, it's about time I did a proper long play of Pang, because the one I did on my channel was like, is in like 380p and it looks crap. There's no review or commentary. And then I remembered, oh my god, yes, Stuart had commented on one of my videos. So it's a bit of a Richard Applin situation. Richard Applin had commented on one of my videos, and I was like, right, I'm gonna grab him. Same with Stuart. He'd commented on one of the videos, and I remembered. So I was like, the other week, I was just like, hey, you remember we were gonna talk? Can we do this now? And thankfully he found me on Facebook and sent me a message, and then that was great. I have to say thank you again, Stuart. Often when I try and track down old, let's not be rude, Coders from back in the day, they're really reluctant to talk to you generally, and often you get one that bites and says, "Yeah, I might want to talk." Yeah, drop us an email. And you don't hear anything for weeks and months, and then you chase it up a bit, and eventually they come round and they talk to you and all that kind of stuff. But with Stuart, it's been really fantastic and a real joyful experience because, like, he just responds straight away and just like, yeah, that's cool, I'll do that. Bit busy starting new things and stuff, but feel free to hassle me. And I was just like, why don't we kill 3 birds with 1 stone? Because I'm working on 3 different projects, and let's get you on their live stream. And he did, and it was as quick as that and as easy as that. So thank you, Stuart, because normally I'm in a situation where it's just like a complete stress and like, shall I chase the person I'm trying to get track down? Will it pee them off? And or is it right to? Or if you go too far, push too far, you can push them away, and you know you have that stress and worry. And it can often be a delicate balancing act getting people to talk to you. I don't know if Roland Perry's watching, but like I started talking to Roland Perry over a year before I kind of went, come on, would you do an interview with me over Zoom? But it was like, I felt with Roland, I think I had to sort of earn his trust and sort of chat to him a bit and make him feel comfortable doing something like that. Because he wasn't initially. And then we got that Roland Perry interview like the other month. So it's sometimes it's a lot of hard work. And I just want to thank Stuart for making it not at all hard work and an absolute joy. So thank you, Stuart. And Luke, you should be very proud of your dad. Listen to your dad. He knows what he's talking about. Hey, the winner and the wonderful. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, my friends. Yes, we're doing GX4000 games. Yeah, we'll try and get to speak to Raf Kako at some point. That would be nice. Yes, when I have something really relevant to him, I will do, yeah. Oh, hang on. Brian, take care, Brian. Says, thanks for the great stream of brilliant interviews. I thought about feeling shattered. Enjoy the rest of the Amstream. Have a good night. Oh, much love, Brian. Thank you, Brian. You take care, mate, and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Any thoughts? Jonah asked, any thoughts on Team 17's game playing CPC cricket using 464s as cricket bats in the office and smashing them up? Horrible to hear stories of it. I mean, like, stories like that could be greatly exaggerated. For example, it might have only happened once in the office, and it might have been a dead and knackered 464, and if it's not repairable, which no one would at the time, then you know, who cares? You know, but we don't know the full story there. I was sensible software, not Team 17. Well, you know, try not to get upset about it. Just things happened back then. People were daft and young and stupid. Oh, I love that, Jace. The Chase HQ just randomly turned up one day. Who knows? All right, we're going to be playing some more GX4000 games. I'm just gonna grab a drink from the fridge, guys, and then we're gonna get back to the gaming. All right? Okay. So thank you again, guys. I hope you enjoyed that interview. I did. Seems like it was very positive things, and everyone enjoyed it. All right, back with you guys in like 30 secs.
Got me drink. Right, I'm back. Where's your Vimto waitress? Oh my goodness, I wouldn't call Mrs. Ipo that. Alright, we're going to do a different game then. We'll switch from Pang. You're going to get a big Pang video on my channel. If I get it done in time for Monday, be Monday, if not be the Monday after. We're going to have some bits of Stuart in there, of course, as well. But I think in the game we're gonna pull up a big Amstrad GX4000 game here. Let's pull up some. Let me just turn the sound back on. We'll pull up some Robocop 2. Let's put in the Robocop 2 cart. There we go. Right. What? Hey, Batman77 as well. Welcome to the stream. Only Burning Rubber and Pang briefly, actually. Well, we're going to look at the best games on the system tonight. Mystical, as good as it is, because I noticed someone there was asking about it. The Weird and the Wonderful. We'll probably do that next week, Mystical. And see if I can get through Robocop 2 here, because I have completed this live on stream before. Hey, Chris Green! Welcome, my friend. Oh, you just missed the interview, but you can rewatch it tomorrow. Welcome, my friends, as well. This one was okay, but so fiddly. It's a tough game, but when you know what you're doing, it's... Sorry, I need to clean my glasses still. Oh, man. I have to clean it on my t-shirt. But I'll just wash my hands quick. Hang on. Right. Oh. Here's the theme song. There we go. Yeah, Switchblade is great as well. Do you own an actual GX4000? Yes, sir! Lots and lots of Amstrad hardware around. There's one of the C4 CPC carts. I own about 3 GX4000s, I think. That one is the most knackered one. It's got one of the hinges where you put the carts in. What would you call them? I don't know. It's broken on it. But I use that for just like messing about in and gaming on. The other one is like pretty pristine and in its box and stuff. But yeah. Okay, alright, here we go. Right, if I could just remember what jump key is. You just run and jump right from the off here. There you go, without stopping. You can get through the entire bottom section without stopping there. There you go. Ah! I'll start that again. There we go. Hey, Nish, take care, man. Have a great weekend. And oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the interview. Right. Go. Now, I know some of you saw me play this on Twitch earlier in the week. And we got quite far in that. Okay, so you've got to rescue and rest all these people there. You've got doors you go into these various rooms. Crap. It's very, very much a platformer. And there's very little actual shooting of bad guys in Robocop 2. There we go. Right, okay. So yeah, this is using hardware sprites and hardware scrolling. All the colours from the available palettes. I don't know how you pronounce it. Juffer's going to be on my case again.
And looks really nice. It looks like a 16-bit game. It looks like the Atari ST version, actually. And I think there was a bit of a quote from one of the guys from Amstrad back in the day, where he said like 16-bit quality on 8-bit computer. And you know, Robocop 2 here. I think there's a case for saying that. Hate these nightmare rooms, but they've got to be done. These also act as restart points if you die, so you do make sure you go in them or come straight out again. Hey, a bad guy to shoot at last. Watch for that green watermelon. Excuse me. No! Oh god, that was lucky. I meant to jump right. I jumped in the air and I managed to actually jump over the green barrel that spawned there. Okay. It's a tough game, but it's all about practicing and knowing the layout of the levels. I got the energy back there. Oh god, and they've died on the easiest thing! Son of a bitch shooting me there. Oh well. What I've done, I've lost 2 lives so far, haven't I? Damn it. That's not good. Hover pad section. It's a bit awkwardly done, you just have to get to the top there. Oh no, 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 no! No, what am I doing? Oh my god, my energy's down to 6%. 4%. 3! I need energy ASAP. Oh no, then I fell! I'm starting the level again. Oh, that's a really bad start. Okay, we'll do this properly then. But I'm not going to do any more reloads after this or restarts. That was my warm-up practice. There we go. Bloody hell, on Twitch this week, we got through the first level, like first go, without dying. There we go. So close there. Alright, here we go. What's Nova Bug laughing his ass off about there? Okay, there we go. It's a really, really nicely programmed game, this. From pretty much the top 8-bit programmers at Ocean. I think it was Ivan Horn, isn't it? Nandra Deakin. Responsible for so many great stuff on the Amstrad. Right. There we go. High quality players iPhone. Not sure if being sarcastic or not. Okay, in we go. Oh, you idiot! I should have stopped. I should have stopped. Okay, so we lost 1 life so far. That's alright. I meant to jump left. We could do this. We could do this. Right. Still. I mean, a lot of people were put off by Robocop 2 and how tough it was in places. I mean, this first level, god damn it, this first level is not messing about. People struggle to get off the very bottom floor. What? Oh yeah, you can't touch the pads of your feet there. God damn it! Oh. Such an annoying game. Oh, I should have practiced more before tonight. How did that not kill me? I do not know. Okay. Stage fright. What I call this is what we call this in a recording music studio when I was recording with bands and stuff, called red light syndrome. You could know a song inside out like the back of your hands and play it perfectly 100% of the time away from the studio. Then you get in the studio, the red light comes on for recording, and it just all goes to pot. So, it's red light syndrome. The most pointless shield pickup ever in a game. It's already worn off. We've not actually come across any enemies that would cause us any damage. Uh-oh. Bugger. At least we didn't die. That orange ball I picked up was a bonus life. And to be fair to the game, there are a lot of bonus life pickups to get. Right. And I should have remembered to say, actually, if you've enjoyed the stream so far and enjoyed the interview, if you could give us a like and a thumbs up on the video, I would very much appreciate it. Oh god, I nearly died there. But yeah, if all 76 of you currently watching, or 80 actually, sorry, could do that, I would love that very, 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 very much. Thank you guys. In advance. And thank you if you already have. Andrea! Good evening, Andrea. Sorry if I missed you there earlier. Okay. You get that today using BandLab, says Darren. Darren knows all I'm talking about there. Another fellow musician. And nothing to do with the red light district when I say red light syndrome. Timing right there. There we go. Job done. There we go. First level's done. Woo! We can relax. Oh. Yummy. Right. Someone liked it that much, Zypho. They took away their thumbs down. Was there a thumbs down earlier on the video and stream then? Oh well. And has it disappeared now? Let's have a look. What are we up to? Hey, we're up to 60 likes. Come on, we can have a few more likes and thumbs up on the stream. Hey Matt, THX, welcome to the stream as well. Zai, you nutter, love your stuff, dude. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. I love you too, dude. Welcome, my friend. Oh, Andrew was lurking. Love that interview. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I think Stuart had a good time too. Excellent. Alien 3 was the start of the end for the Alien movies. Well, I kind of liked Alien Resurrection, but you shouldn't take Alien Resurrection too seriously. Excuse me. Oh god, it's the memory bank level. Should be able to do this without snapshots. Sugar. Right, so basically I'm going to take a snapshot here because I can screw this up, and we want to move on and get to like later levels. You need to collect the chips here and avoid the black and red bad chips. Oh! Nova Bug! With the £4 there, I would add another 0 to this by 3 kids. Excellent work always with Jigsaw, Courage Out. You've always been an inspiration for me regarding the
I would add another 0 to this, but I have 3 kids. Excellent work always on the GX4000. Coverage Ali, you have always been an inspiration for me regarding the console from way back.
Aww.
I don't always make my appreciation clear, but it's always there, my friend.
Oh, that's really, really sweet. Thank you, Novabug. And actually, just for you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. That's really, really lovely of you to say so. I think we've inspired each other as well. So I think it goes both ways. But thank you, Chris. And thank you for all the work you do as well in keeping the GX4000 and the Amstrad alive as well in everyone's minds, eyes, ears, and hearts and all that kind of stuff. So thank you, Chris. Bananas in the chat for Mr. Novabug there. Thank you, mate, for that lovely message. That's really, really nice of you. Lewis says he's drunk again. And of course you do get trolled as well from that. Thank you. You sloppy git, says Retron Lim. Quote Retron Lim there. What was that, Matt? Sorry, Zymus thinks I asleep. I want to purr face a Guinness purr. What? Matt, I have no idea what that means. Can you Google translate that for me? He's only had 3 cans. What special brew. Nova are now making love on a CPC. Right, moving on. OSG, you've ruined it now. Right, well done. Okay. How the fuck do I... Ah, no! I screwed it up there. I meant... No, I've done it wrong. Let's think about this. Oh! The game's crashing. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. We're all right. We're all right. Okay, so... that's what I need to do. Yeah, I got stuck on this on the Twitch stream. Oh no, I've screwed it. I'm an idiot. Oh no, why does that crash? Okay, right, okay. I know what to do here. Push you there. Ah, come on. Not that hard, is it? No, we need you. There we go. Just got to make a path for yourself. And we can get to all the good chips there. There we go. Memory bank free. Matt is... what was that? Sorry. I meant Mrs. I is asleep. I want to fart in her face. We say perp here in Gloucestershire. Why do you want to fart in my missus's face? That's... What? Okay. Moving on again. I haven't heard from Clansman lately. Yeah, I've spoken to him in DMs. He's doing alright. I think he's just taking a chill from the streams for a bit. And it's nothing against you guys. Excuse me. Right, this one... It's a bit of an unusual one. Yeah, I've screwed it up already. What we do is this. Go down there, then you get that chip there. Get this chip. Yes! There we go. Memory bank 4. Take a snappy there just in case. So long as he's okay. So like I'm using a couple of snapshots here. Honestly, if I was doing this live and I was trying to do a proper long play of this without stopping and cheating, I would have just made notes on like what route to pick up the chips. It's as simple as that, really. But my memory's coming back to me on this one. Okay, this one you need to push the chips over. I think. Sugar. I might have screwed this up, guys. Oh! I can't believe I did that. I totally did that the wrong way, and I got through that. So there are multiple ways to do these levels. Zypher reading comments like Nobug does, missing the details. What? What have I missed, movie? Which comment are you referring to? Was it Matt's comment? But I'm sure I read that out. Did I miss something off the comments that that didn't make it make sense? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, not your missus, my missus. Oh, Matt it says. Thanks. It was a joke lost in translation. Okay, no worries. I thought you wanted to come round my house and fart on my missus's head, and I was like, that's a bit specifically weird and random. I don't have my glasses on. I left them at the pub. Sorry for any offence. Matt, it's fine. It's all good, Matt. It's all good. Right? All understood now. Although, why do you want to go and fart on your missus's head anyway? Sorry, Chris, as well. You're destroying the mental health of this poor public sector worker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yes, I know what you mean, Novabug. Yes, it's been very, very tricky. Ah, wow, you made my week. Love it. It's like, oh, we had a funny moment there, Matt. I was like, my God, hang on, have I got a nutter here on the Amstream? Well, probably. But... All right, you go and fart on your missus's head and report back to us as to what happened. Oh, God, first 3 targets you can't actually hit on this level. Oh, I think I hit a civilian there. Oh, and I missed one. Damn. It's always the same order, though, on this target shooting range. And you get a percentage score, so don't fire away and like spaff your bullets away. Get it lined up and take your 1 shot. God damn it. Won't be a good percentage though, but it'll do. 96%? I could do a lot better than that. I could do a lot better. Who wouldn't want to guff up Mrs. Sypho's bonds? And Retro Lim says I do. Oh my God. Is Mrs. Sypho still awake? She might have fallen asleep actually. That's how exciting I am. Report back on how the divorce goes. I think there's a missed opportunity for some Zypho merch t-shirt featuring some of the bonkers lines that comes out in the chat, like farting on spouses. I've been meaning to get t-shirts done. We're going to get one with the Amstream logo for sure done, and a baseball cap, of course, as well. Yeah, I'll get some merch done. Maybe some quotes as well. Thank you, Richard. Hey, Tech Rise! Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you again, mate. How you been doing? Before anyone asks, yes, I have trumped on Mrs. Ipho's head before. And yes, I've given her a Dutch oven before as well. And yes, she deserved it. There's always a reason. Would you know, OSG? I'm a clever man. My face on it. Amazing. I might get one specially made for you. Oh, God damn it. I hate that little bit there. That bit is deceptively hard. All about the timing. Bloody hell. Notice you can see 2 hoverboard things there and where they're positioned. The game lets you see where they are because you need to know where they are later when you drop down there. But always be observing everything around you. You never know when you might need to know what was there in a leap of faith. No! Fart, man! Sorry. Oh, God, I pressed the shoot button, not the jump button. 3 lives lost needlessly. The thing is not to get frustrated and try and rush it.
By the way, that brown stuff on the floor to the right of me reverses your controls. And the blue and reddy things on the floor there will kill you. Which I nearly stood on. I've got to the room here. This will act as a restart point. A lot of people playing this game for the first time don't read the instructions and realise they are doors. Oh, sugar. Doors you can go in. And they also act as restart points. So a lot of people playing it for the first time get really far into the level, don't go into the doors, die, and then rage. Oh, god damn it. And then rage quit. Because they've gone all the way back to the start of the level again. Uh-oh, I've only got 2 lives left. Bloody hell. Right. These bellow things. Okay. Bloody hell. There's a certain timing on those barrels you have to learn. Navy Seals win! Hey, maybe next, Trev! Maybe next tonight. Damn it. So freaking annoying at times, this game. Welcome to the stream, Trev. So yeah, we might do Navy Seals next. Another bloody tough game. I'm gonna wait for that top one. Okay, that's good. No. Oh no! I'll continue. We've got to continue though. I don't know how many continues to get. Is it 1 or 2? I can't remember. It might be 2 continues. What's the chat say? Let's catch up with the chat there quickly. Oh my god, I missed a lot of chat there. I want to see what happened with Matt THX. Oh yeah, he did actually. Oh! Lewis! With the $4.99 for the super chat, more from Lewis. Oh, bless you, mate. He says, loving you and you pop on all your faces. Nice. How rude. But, oh, Lewis, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Have some dancing Lord Sugars there, so thank you. Guys, can we have some bananas in chat, of course, for Lewis? They're already there. I see you load. Let the bananas rain down for Lewis. What a kind and lovely gentleman he is. And what great work he does at the Arcade Club. Keeping all those wonderful arcade machines up and running. Thank you, Lewis, mate. You take care, dude. Are you actually leaving us? Let's see. Night. Yeah, have a great weekend, mate. Thank you for leaving us with a fart there. Good night, Lewis. So thank you guys for the bananas there for Lewis. Alright, Matt says she's had too much Prosecco, Zai. I perped her and she didn't even wake. So you call it perped where you're from. You trumped on her head. She didn't even wake up. We have proof of it though. The Amstream could track down your missus and show her, like, it's true, he did trump on your head last night when you were asleep. Greg says, you gotta make Down My Poons, it's the Amstream t-shirt. I'd buy that for $1.
Might do. Might do. Thank you for the merch ideas there, Retro on Limb. I thought the idea once you get a partner was to love them, not fart on them. I've been doing it wrong. Is that why I'm single? Asking for a friend. I think if I'm being serious, it's honestly good to have a good sense of humour between the two of you. And also, me and Mrs. Zypho, we rip the ever-loving pee out of each other constantly. She calls me a drooling old giffer, I call her a senile old bat, and we do disgusting things to each other. Sometimes she'll pick her nose and wipe it on my cheek and run away like it's something that we do at school, you know. But I think that really, really helps us. It keeps things fun, interesting. It relieves a lot of tension and stress as well. Because often things that are bothering us, maybe, they kind of come out in a joking way. Oh, you silly old git, you forgot to pay the bill again. Do you know what I mean? Not saying we don't pay our bills, but we do it in a jokey way. And then we have a laugh as well. And I think that's why we work so well together. And yes, we do fart on each other. And we find it funny. And she calls me a dirty old man, you know, and I call her a dirty old goat, you know, and stuff like that. There you go. I think that you need that humor. I think for us that works. It's not the same for everyone though. But we have a smell off sometimes of Mrs. Bog, says Novabug. I win usually on Sunday after the beer. Oh my god! So you see, like the bugs, they do it. Yeah, Trev Ken, welcome to the stream again, mate. As well. Sorry, you've come in at an interesting point in discussion. Never met a female Amstrad fun in my life, says Dimitris. Well, you'll know it's true love when your missus will play on the Amstrad with you. So, we've had Mrs. Zypho on the stream before, as you know, guys. Thank you, everyone, giving Lewis some love there. And thank you, Lewis, as well. It's a great interview. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Oh, Matt! Oh, Matt, you really did have to. Thank you, mate. Matt with the £5 with the super chat. Oh my god, Matt, that's really generous, dude. Thank you, mate. Can we have some bananas in the chat for Matt there? He took the very brave step to go and fart on his missus's head while she was sleeping this evening. And he got away with it so far. So far. Trev says, no worries, mate. Sounds like you're living the dream. OSG says, I had that with an old girlfriend. She said, oh, you silly old git. You slept with my sister. Oh, no, it didn't go like that. It weren't much different. Oh, God, OSG. Who knows if OSG's telling the truth there or not? It could be. Right. We call this the fart stream. Alright, alright. Let's get on with some Robocop. Let's get some gaming. Zai, you've given so much, dude, so much over the years. A perf and a fiver is the least I can do, dude. Matt, thank you, my friend. Thank you, Matt. And good luck in the morning. Chris, like the emotes there. Anna apparently never farts. I'm with Retro on Limb on that, Anna. I'm calling balls. It's funny actually, I always mask when I'm about to say the F-bomb by saying fart instead of the F word.
And here we are talking about it all. No! Oh, god damn it! Oh, this game. Who designed this factory that we're in at the moment? It's a complete death trap. How is anyone supposed to work in this factory? Lies. Anna Goff's Fart 2. What? I pushed right and Robocop moved left and then fell off the edge. Oh god, this is not going well. I need to concentrate. Whew. Right, I made it to the restart point in the room. Oh no! Oh. Okay. Just one double gin won't hurt. Go for it, Matt. Enjoy yourself. It's the weekend. It's Friday. Just don't enjoy yourself too much. You've already risked a divorce tonight, so careful. Hey. Oh, I hate this bit. Right, you've got to be high enough so you fall onto this, but not high enough. But you go into the bellow thing there. Hey, we did it! Awesome. Bonus life there. Woohoo! That there, to my right, is the end of the level, by the way. Okay, good. Bonus life there. Hey, that's one of the easier rooms there. Hey, Novabug, take care, man. Thank you again for the lovely message and dono there. Taking the kids to a theme park tomorrow for the last day of their very long school holiday. Amstream, hope you guys see tomorrow at 10. Right, everyone, make sure you're there for the bug stream tomorrow night, 10 PM. Supports the AMSTRAD streamers, etc. You all do anyway. Lots of love, Chris. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, mate. Oh, bugger it. Ah! Okay, we're good. Finally a bad guy to shoot as well. And another one. And another door.
Gotta watch your head here. Wait for the ball. Throw the barrel. I hit my head. I got all the items, so I don't care. Move on. Sugar! God, I hate that bit there. Oh, another restart point and door. Nice. Oh, God, you have to move really quickly. Got a bonus life. And we did it. Cool, cool, cool. What? Oh. Left it too late. Jump in there. All right, we're good. Now, as far as I know, that guy above your head there, there's no way of arresting him. So don't even bother trying. Bonus life. And we're coming to the end of the level now. Now it's all about the timing here. Oh, God. Yes! Don't muck it up here, Zai. Yes, get in! Oh. We get to the last level now. We've got a couple of these puzzly levels. We will take snapshots before each one because I could easily memorize this and then write them down on a piece of paper and do them live on stream without snapshots, but I haven't got that with me. I might be able to remember them. Memory bank for... Right, what's this? Level 4-1. Tell you what, let me catch up the chat there quickly. So we were playing for a while there and kept my eye off the chat. Start off sci-fi, I'm in work and only have tea or coffee. Oh, I think I was talking about the double gin for Matt. Don't know. David Jenner says this game would have driven me up the wall if I had owned it. Yeah, it's a tough one, but once you've played it through a few times and got to grips with the layout of the levels, it's not too bad. You can see there I'm kind of getting through okay. And the last time I played this was about a year and a half ago. So it's coming back to me, a bit rusty, but it's definitely beatable. I've done it live on the stream a couple of times, I think. Oh, unlucky, Amstream. Says I'm in work all weekend, so unhappy, man. Oh, sorry, dude. I'll have to try and remember not to wish you a happy good weekend. Just hope you get through it. And then have you got some time off after that? If so, you need to relax and all that kind of stuff. What did I miss there? Oh, good night, Darren. Sorry I missed you saying good night there. What, about 5 minutes ago? Sorry, Darren. Take care, mates. Have a great weekend, dude. Have a great weekend. And good night to Novabook again as well. I'm playing football golf in the morning. What's the world coming to? I must be bored. What the hell is that, OSG? Oh! Yeah, the phrase! And Mr. Beardo, if he's with you, the $2.99 through the super
chat. Thank you. Says we're lurking class stream. Hang on, let me read that out again properly. We're lurking class. We're lurking, comma, class stream and interview. Thank you, Girl Afraid. Let's see the bananas in the chat, please, guys, for Girl Afraid. And Mr. Beardo, he's there with her as well. Let's see some bananas coming down for Girl Afraid. How are you doing anyway? How's your streams been going as well? I've not been able to tune in, I think, when you've been live. I've often been asleep because I do night shifts. But I hope your stream's been going well, Girl Afraid. And thank you very, very much for $2.99 there. I'm waiting to hear what Overseas' explanation of what the fart football golf is. Oh, Avocet Paneer, good night, dude. No worries, mate. It's starting to get late now. Take care, buddy, and have a great weekend. See you soon, dude. And thank you for your support and kindness as well, man. So football golf is like golf, but you kick it. A company won't let us play proper football because it's not safe, they say. What? There's places you can go to do that? Hey, Frishnit! I haven't seen you in ages, mate. How are you doing? Good to see you, man. I pop in the first time in ages, and I'm greeted Robocop's boobs. Sounds about right. Excuse me. Enjoy the Robo boobs. They're on 69, dude, as well. Welcome, Frishnit. It's good to see you again, mate. I always loved having you in streams, man. Always made me laugh and smile. There's a football golf place near us. It's dead popular. I didn't even know that was a thing. Good lord. Football golf sounds like the best game ever. Better than marbles. Rugby golf is fun too. A rugby ball, half a farm, and some dustbins for holes. Seriously? Rugby golf is a thing? Welcome back, Frishnit. Anyway, how have you been, mate? How have you been? Right, I better get back to Robocop. Let's just get through these bloody puzzle levels. I mean, these puzzle levels are like damn good games in their own right. Looks pretty... this one's easy. Probably doing it in less moves, but that's easy enough. Memory bank 6. There we go. There we go, not too bad. Right, third or fourth. 4 ones here, so memory bank 7 of 8. That looks alright. Oh damn, that was easier than I thought it'd be. Last one! Right, okay, snappy here. Hang on, I've just done this one, haven't I? Did I accidentally reload this? God's sakes. Sorry guys, my bad. Memory bank 8. Let me save this back. Yeah, okay. Right.
You reloaded this. Reloaded, not saved the snappy. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Right. This one. Oh god, that's easy! Whoa, those ones are a lot easier than the first set of them. Bloody hell. I'd love to play a football match with RSG. I reckon we should do like an Amstream 5-a-side at some point. Alright, the firing range. Here we go. Level 5. Take it. So you can't hit the first 3 targets. 1, 2, 3. Or the first 4, I think. But don't waste your ammo on them. It will lower your percentage score. But they always pop up in the same places, in the same order. This firing range is a little bit harder because it's at night now. There we go. Oh! Wasted bullet or 2 there. What percentage did I get? Let's see. 42, 39. 81%. It's alright. It's alright. Ah, Novabug, you've come back. What's happening? Oh, did someone lose? Did anyone lose the stream there? Oh. Video output low. Oh, hang on then, guys. Right. I've got a warning. Right. So, before we go on to the last level, I'll make sure we're all everyone can watch and stuff like that. Stream went off here for a bit. I've got some drop frames in my software, but I don't know when that occurred. It tells me I dropped 900 frames, which is 0.1% of the entire stream, that is, so it's not too bad. My streaming software's got green lights. YouTube's given me, was on a red light, it's now on a green light for stream health. So I think we're good. Can you see me moving my arms about? It's not glitching or anything like that. Are we good now? Right. Storm in a teacup. Okay. Right, okay. Yes, and we should make Al the DJ for the night. Oh, we should have a meet up and have a party. Ah, that'd be epic. God, all of us getting drunk. God, I don't know, actually. Could go horribly wrong, and then we never speak to each other again. Looks fine. Okay, guys, thank you. All right, then, we're going to crack on the last level, because we're running out of time for like more games later on. So this is the last level, then. It's a toughie, but I can do it. We are good, my lord, says Raspergu. Thank you, Raspergu. Request a crazy golf battle I might win at. Watch out for the rockets firing here. Bit close there, Al. Come on. To avoid these lights there. Good. There's a door here, go in that. Oh, come off it! Thought I jumped over that rocket. Oh, I got a life back from this. Oh. Okay, we're good. Oh, that was lucky. Or skillful. Close. Another door here. Okay. Energy restored. Damn it! I could do this. There we go. Woo! Okay, we're good. Trusting though when that rocket's going to come. Can't get past that robot without dying, so don't worry about the pickups there. Believe me, I've tried 1,000 different ways. Someone's actually managed it. I think I managed it by accident once. It was a glitch. But if anyone gets that little section below for those pickups, let me know. Love the music here. I think the music's great in this game, and it's really awesome to see them using hardware scrolling and hardware sprites and stuff. Such a professionally made game. Definitely 16-bit quality in my eyes. I nearly screwed up there. You stupid boy! Why did I go for that? Oh, we're gonna do this section all over again. Right, I'll catch up the chat in just a sec. Beware the 4 dots of doom. There's the end of the level, by the way, and the final boss, Kane and Robocop 2 to fight. So yeah, we're coming to the final third of the game. Oh god. I'll get lucky with the timing here. Yeah. Oh! Just don't take any unnecessary risks here. Right, we're going to wait for this robot to come back. So the robot changes direction about here. Oh! No, I was right near a restart point there as well. Oh god, I've only got 2 lives left. I've got to be ultra cautious. The annoying thing is I died twice in that place, and that's probably the more easier bit of this whole section coming up as well. Probably me being silly with my timing. Oh. I accidentally stood up there. One life spare. Sugar. No! God, it's so hard getting the jump right here. Oh, I've got to do it without dying. Maybe I might get a bonus life by getting that room coming up. I hate this section. No! Damn it! Right, we've got one more continue. But we're going to go from the start of this level. I'm going to take a pause there just for a second. It's our last chance, though. Don't get any more credits after that. Let's catch up with the chat quickly. Hey, it's Larry here. Oh, sorry, Larry, I missed you there. I was, and I was tense. I was in the moment there, concentrating. How you doing, Larry? Welcome, mate. How's it going, dude? You're up late, mate. Nice to be graced by the presence of the legend that is Larry, who was a big fan of the GX himself, I believe, as well. Matt asks, did Alex Murphy lose his dick in the fight in the films? Yes. All that was left was part of his arm and his head and a bit of a torso, wasn't it? I think that was all that was left of him. Good luck. And his colon, bloody hell, I don't think so. Right. Long play. I've already done a long play of this on my channel before, Raspergu. I did a full video on that, and we have beaten this live on stream before as well. Robocop 2. I'm not doing as well as I have done, but then I've had no practice before tonight, so just looking at some of their Batman says, just look at some of the adverts for Robocop 2 and the GX4000. So many of them have Chase HQ2 and Toki alongside them. Just shame they never came out. Well, technically Chase HQ did, but there's only 2 known copies in existence. I'm working on one person I know has it, but they're not I don't know, they're not responding at the moment. But oh well. Hey, Magic Knight, how you doing, mates? Good evening. I think you popped in earlier and I missed you. Sorry, dude. Welcome, Magic Knight. Ben Nichols, good evening, sir, as well. I hope everyone is well, mate. This is one tough game. It is a damn tough game. I can do this, and I've done this on one credit, losing only a couple of lives. I'm struggling tonight. How you doing, Ben? Anyway, good to see you. Jimmy's got to go, though. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Also, have a great weekend to everyone's over. Awesome stream and interview, mate. See you soon. Good night, buddy. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for your dono earlier as well, mate. Much appreciated. Lots of love to you and Jane. Jane as well. Jimmy, have an awesome weekend, mates. And we'll see you again soon, dude. All right? Take care, man. Hey, Dark Domino. Welcome to the stream. It says, whatever the detractors say, the Amstream colour palette is much nicer than the beiges and browns of the C64. That is true. That is true. Although we're going to upset OSG with that. Larry was also whacked over their head shortly before the GX was released and became a fan. Does that explain it? Cypher, let me work my magic on him. On who? Sorry, Retron Lim. Oh, the guy that's got the Chase HQ 2 cop. No, I can't give out his details, dude. It was... He contacted me about something different in strictest confidence, but I know it's that person, and I just want to talk to him about it. You know. He should be able to trust me. Andrea, 71 likes. Excellent. Thank you, guys. If you haven't already, give us a thumbs up and like on the video. I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Right. I'm going to... Oh, what's that? Oh, no. Oh, no, I've pressed the wrong... Ben, I've accidentally... Ben, can you still type in the chat? I was just about to click something else in the chat, and I've deleted your message by accident. I want to make sure I've not accidentally banned you or something. Ben, can you type something in the chat and let me know that you're able to type and stuff? Phew. Good stuff. All right, okay, Ben. A bit of a streamer fail there. I clicked something by accident. Anyway, good to see. Right, all right, off we go then. Last level of Robocop 2. Do you believe, chat? Robocop didn't move there for a second. It got me worried. Oh, the missile spawned! Right at the split second I was walking by it. What? I asked if you believed, chat. And we've lost 3 lives already. Was it 2? Right, I'm ducking here. Right, I've just got to be more cautious. How did I not die from standing on those electrical thingies? I don't know. They normally kill you. Well, I got a bonus life there. Cool. And then died. Ha! Needlessly died there. Oh well, okay. I've got to stop rushing. That jump there at the end is horrible. Duck this. Yes! I hate that bit. I hate that bit. I hate that bit so much, but we did it. I'm nervous, guys, now. Really nervous. I thought I'd ace this, but... Okay. Good. Don't risk it. Wait for the rocket to spawn. Wait for this next one. Oh. Remember to jump there. Bring something there in the chat. I hope everything's all good. I'll catch up the chat properly in a little bit. Is Johnny Boy off? I just saw someone saying later Johnny Boy. Sorry, I need to concentrate here. If you are Johnny Boy, good night, dude, and have a great weekend. Is there a rocket that fires right here? I can't remember. If there is, it isn't firing at the moment. Hey, maybe it glitched. This is where we got to last time. Let's take a breather. Hey, Mooser! Good evening, dude. Good to see you, man. Wow, we've got Frishnit here and Mooser. The old school Amstream crowd here tonight. Awesome. Go left here, aren't we? No. All right. Okay. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? I think it's a jump here we have to do. Yeah. Good job I did. Shit. Oh. Sorry. I know, I swore on a stream. Oops, I apologise. It is Robocop 2 I'm playing after all. God damn it, I've got one life left. I'm not feeling it. Yes! Oh god, I'm so nervous right now, guys. Take it slow, Zy. Take it slow. Oh! There's another rocket that fires out to the right. The doorway here for a restart point. I'm just going to go in and out of it. Make sure nothing is on its way to kill me. I'm going to go in the door. No. Got my energy back. Should I take a snapshot here just in case? We are so close to the end. Guys, I'm so like nervous now. Freaked. I've got like 1 life left. That nearly killed me. No! Last life. God. The end is right below me. The end is right below my feet there. Oh, my heart. Oh, bonus life. Right, screw that robot. We're going to wait it out. Yes! Got the giant Robocop 2. All you can do is just get as much bullets into it as you can. You probably will die here once. Yeah, don't worry. I've got 1 more life. Yes! Fucking get in! Let's go! Oh. No lives left, no continues, a tiny bit of energy. And we didn't reload. Oh! Now I can do this a lot better. I can do it. I've done it like only losing a couple of lives before or something like that. But the fact we got down to the last level, end of the last level on like with no lives left, and we did it. Like the pressure. Another victory. Thank you for the GTs, guys. I'm just gonna have a walk a second. Oh, 1 sec, guys. Oh. Oh. Now do Batman. Batman wants Batman. No problem. No problem. Thank you guys, the GGs there. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. The famous tune. Oh. Who was it that asked for Navy SEALs? And I said I was planning to do that next. Do you know what? I think after Robocop 2, I'm not sure that's a good idea. From one really hard game to an even harder game. Good lord. Hang on. Just gonna wash my hands here, guys. One sec. Oh. Hey, no recess. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, we've been. It's a bit late for us in the UK. We've been going 3.5 hours so far, and we've just beaten Robocop 2. If you don't know, guys, No Recess is the guy that's making Sonic the Hedgehog on the GX4000, so we're honoured by his presence here tonight. And yes, he's still working on it. Oh, thank you, Cyril, as well. Is there any good game? Is there any good game on the GX? Play one of them next. You've seen some good games. Come on, OSG. Oh! Holy whoa! Holy! Oh my God, Ben! Ben has just donated £30. Oh my God, he gets all the Dancing Lord Sugars there. Mate, for completing Robocop, thank you. Oh, bananas in the chat, please, for or exclamation mark bananas for Ben there. Thank you, man. Thank you. Ben, thank you so much, mate. That's very, very kind of you. And you're a Patreon. Bloody hell, dude. Thank you, man. Wow. Ooh. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I'm gobsmacked, Ben. Thank you. I'm loving the music here, actually. You only like Pang? Burning Rubber's alright. Robocop 2 was great. No Wild Streets tonight, no. We're looking at the best games. Alright. I promised I would. Alright, we're going to do Navy SEALs then. We'll have a quick go at Navy SEALs. I might play through Navy SEALs in full next stream. But we'll do Batman to finish as well. Okay, guys. You've seen me do Batman loads of times, but it's the game I love, and I can chill with Batman as like the last game of the night or something like that. But we'll get some Navy SEALs up. And if you don't mind me saying No Recess, is it alright to say? Oh, that's a bit loud, actually. Well, I've been talking to No Recess about him popping on the stream as a guest to talk about his like his experiences of coding a game on the GX4000, specifically Sonic the Hedgehog. So we might have No Recess as a guest soon. We'll see. We're still talking in Twitter DMs. Right, you thought Robocop was tough? Bloody hell, Navy SEALs.
Has anyone actually seen this movie? Yeah, I've seen it about twice, and I don't remember a single thing about the movie. It really is kind of a... I don't know. It's like I watched Dick Tracy recently because we played the Dick Tracy game in the GX4000, and I barely remember anything from that movie as well. Brishly, you didn't know it was a film? Seriously? Smoothie, you didn't know this was a film? This has got Charlie Sheen and Michael Biehn in it. Demanta, welcome to the stream as well. I mean, I don't remember the movie being bad. There's nothing particularly bad in the movie. It's just pretty forgettable, I think. Andrew says, please, you need to interview No Recess. My kids would love you forever for it. Really? Wow. Okay, awesome. You remember the Dick Tracy character that looked like his face was smeared with Philadelphia cheese? I think that was Prune Face or something. Hey, Simmy. Good evening, Simmy. All right. How you doing, Simmy? Winning with the Tiger Buds. Oh, yes. All right, off we go. Oh, hang on, guys. I haven't changed the cartridge. Wait. Look at the overlay at the bottom there. Look at this high-tech stuff we got on. There you go. The Navy Seals cartridge is in. We go. All right. Okay, so we're defusing bombs in these crates with the American flag on it, rather insultingly. I think there might be some dubious now politics and representation of people in the Middle East. I don't know. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen Navy SEALs. Land on their head Super Mario style and not die. This bit here, I might die. So what you need to do is get on the crate here and move very quickly there. We're all right. But I can often die there even after practicing this a million times. And it's a game that you need to know the layout of the levels. It's tough enough already, but it has a ridiculously tight time limit. So, at the moment, I've pretty much done this level pitch perfect. That's Kiss of Death. Actually, I'm going to screw up somewhere here. It is kind of a shame there's no music in game, but it kind of adds to the atmosphere a little bit. But yeah, you kind of sneak. It's a sneak 'em up, and it's you have to play this tactically. No! God. Actually, that's actually a better way of doing it than I've done before. You can't go in all guns blazing on this. It's you have to be sort of tactical. There we go. Okay. Need to conserve. Oh, bit of a glitch there. That's the first time I've seen a glitch like that. Actually, interestingly. Okay, we should be good for the rest of the level now. It's really lovely graphics. Uses hardware sprites. It's got really nice animation. Lots of different things going on there. As you climbing up ladders, climbing across things, swinging up and down. There we go. 15 seconds left, by the way, on the clock there. And I pretty much did a perfect run. Oh,
Bad guy there right away on your case. This level is a pain in the bum. You need... Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot about this. Lost a bit of energy there. Now, you need to use this flamethrower weapon I've just picked up. Try and take out as many of the guys as you can. Make your life... I nearly got caught out there. What do you think to this, an OSG? Are you liking this one? How long do you reckon it'll be on tonight, Yaska? I'll probably finish in around about 2 AM. So, about an hour and 10 or something like that. Depending on how long it takes to beat Batman and how far we get in Navy SEALs. Kind of sucked to complete all the best games on the GX4000 in one stream in one go. Yeah, the graphics in this game are great. Nice use of shading on the colours there in the background. No, I didn't want to kill that guy there. I'm gonna... Oh, sugar. There's a reason why I didn't want to kill... Damn. There's a reason why I didn't want to kill one of the guys on the right there, because you can use him to like land on his head and not take any damage. It will save you a bit of time. You go from the last bomb you opened if you die as a restart point. Go up to the top and work our way down. Oh, he died, didn't he? Right, okay. Actually, we'll do this section here for... No! I normally kill that guy with the flamethrower going up the lift the first time. Oh, I didn't manage to kill him. Rather agonisingly, I've got to wait for the lift here. Actually, I might go up the ladder. Do a different section. Oh, I got a grenade launcher. Oh. This grenade launcher doesn't work very well at times, though, I have to say. The lift. Oh! No! Oh, I've really screwed it up. Oh. This looks way better to play than Robocop. It's just really, really tough, Juffer. A really tough game. I might as well do this bit then. I'm going to wait for the lift. Yeah, we'll get this bit done. We're losing a lot of time on this level now. Okay. Gotta squeeze no exit in. Oh god, please no. I don't want to play no exit. No! Well, I've really cocked up this level. Really cocked it up. This is not an example of how to play this level. There you go. You can land on his head. There might be a bad guy below us. I can't see. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to wait for the lift. But the time limit is getting really short. I'll risk it. God, there's only 2 minutes left. There was, but I managed to kill him. $48. 3 more. I hate this game. Alright, we'll give this one more go. Your code name is now the Ostrich. What? Middle there, okay. See, so now you got the flamethrower. If you don't pretty much use it to clear out all the bad guys you need to, kind of screwed for the rest of the level. I really appreciate the work of Phantoms on the wiki that makes adaptation conversions to the GX. This makes the GX definitely a collector's platform. I wish more people like you were making GX4000 games, though. No Recess. We've had I don't know how you pronounce their team name. Sohde, Sohde, make that Bears game, which was kind of fun. We've had, is it Ixion do the Ghosts and Goblins game for GX4000? There was a couple of puzzly type games someone made for the GX as well, like a Picross game. But people want action games and stuff, don't they? Don't want to. There's a bad guy there. Leave him be. We didn't want to kill that guy in the middle there. Sugar. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know any of us making GX4000 games. I wish more were, actually. Especially now everyone's got a C4 CPC cart. It'd be really, really cool to see more GX4000 releases. Just got. No! What? Ah, there was a guy there I didn't kill. Bugger. Back here. No, we need to get to the top here. Oh no, the lift's already got up there and we're going to miss the lift. Never mind. Never mind. Gonna have to chill and wait for the lift here, I think. The GX was not crap, it was just not really marketed right. Well, it was marketed. It was supposed to be marketed at children as an entry level budget console, I don't know if Amstrad really got that message across well. I don't think it was a big enough market. It's strange because Amstrad are normally really good at like, you know, spotting markets and business opportunities. I'm going to take a huge amount of damage here. Drop down there. There. Look how much damage I lost. Oh, you are kidding! The lift moves right at the second as I get on it. And I've lost the flamethrower weapon now. Damn. Oh well, let's do this anyway. And we've done the tough part of this level anyway, so it should be now just mopping up the rest of the bombs pretty quickly. Okay. You have to blow up that crate because otherwise you can't drop down to get that bomb. Okay. Oh, now it's giving me a submachine gun. Anyway, that's all the bombs on this upper level. What will happen is there's now a lower section that you won't be able to get to normally, but once you collect enough bombs, the lift goes all the way up to the top, like now, and it will now take you to a lower section that you won't be able to get to before. Hopefully, you should have had the flamethrower weapon still, but we used it. Damn! My bullets didn't hit. You saw me shooting away there to get to that guy. Oh, damn. There's a problem here. When you're on the lift, you can't jump. So I can't jump and shoot that guy. I'm stuck there. I can't get through his bullets. Leave me. No, 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 no. Ooh. Are you kidding me? Oh! This freaking game is so frustrating at times. Oh, we could continue. I tell you what, we'll do some more Navy SEALs maybe next week on the on Twitch or either on the Amstream next week, and we will beat Navy SEALs live on the stream. That's my I don't want to say promise, but that's what we'll do. Love the music on this high score screen. Poppy Level, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you there early in the chat. Yeah, when the Amiga was out. Oh, we're talking about timing of when the console was released. I mean, the Amiga came out in 85, didn't it? Or are you talking about something else there? Alright, I promised to do this earlier. We've all seen Batman a load of times, but... Alright, I promised. We'll do some Batman. Nice screen there. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Juffa says, struggle at the start as he didn't like win April the Retro Arch Core. Got a working Emmy now though, so all good. Oh, if you need any help, mate. Oh, how did you get it working in Launchbox out of interest? What core does it use? Juffa says, I honestly never saw an advert for this back in the day. Never even heard of it until this week, so the marketing must have been awful. That's the thing. As I was saying earlier, this was aimed at kids. The console was marketed at kids, and the reason being is, the idea was you have a range of computers, GX4000, and then you'd have the 464 Plus and the 6128 Plus.
and each one would be sort of a step up, right? So the idea was the GX4000 would be a sub £100 console to go against the Master System, which had done crap, and there's even worse in Europe and the UK. But they advertised the console for kids, so you find the adverts all went in like comics and stuff. So there was adverts of the GX4000 in Buster, of all places. Maybe Larry remembers this if he's still watching. So yeah, it was. So that's where the advertising went, and the TV adverts went out during, like, you know, when kids programs after school were played and stuff like that. That's what I kind of read up on anyway. The idea was little Johnny would buy the GX4000, get the GX4000 because he was young and wanted to play games, but he'd grow up and then he'd want a proper computer, and that's where the 464 Plus or the 6128 Plus would stand in. And he'd have like a library of games already that would work on this new computer. I think it was to try and keep the customer in the Amstrad family for as long as possible. And also Alan Sugar was stretching out his old technology. That was the idea. It didn't work. In theory, it's not a bad idea, because you look at the target market and there was nothing out there that got that market. But I think they just underestimated how important kids were with. I think they underestimated how clever kids were. In 1984, they wouldn't have known what an 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, whatever is. By 1989, they knew about the Sega Mega Drive being 16-bit, being around the corner. So there you go. You ever seen them back in the day? No, actually I don't. But I only went to a couple of local independent computer stores. Oh right, fair enough, Juffer, but I was still getting those comments at the time, I still don't remember it. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey Musa, thank you man, that's really kind of you to say so. It says really enjoyed your hardware roundup in the TC mode. Read it the other day. Oh, thank you dude. I put a lot of work into that, so I appreciate that. Cheers, dude. Right. Hey, Mark Wheatley, how you doing, dude, as well? There you go. Advertising Buster and Whizzer and Chips. I saw my 464 before the GX4000, but then moved to Amiga. Fair enough. There you go. What's that, guys? And then we'll start Batman quickly. Right. Oxo, thank you, man. Listening to us great, well, mate. Thank you, dude. He was great interviewee. Yeah. Great person to interview. So easy to talk to, and that was lovely. I have interviewed people before, and they look so grumpy as well. I was like, I don't want to put this interview out. Oh, not Jane to Cartridge, thank you, man. I spent ages getting these bloody labels sorted. There you go. Batman's in. Rob, you got my back. Cheers, Rob. Alright, here we go. Let's get on with it then. So, already on the GX4000 version, you're missing the sound effect of that kind of noise. I don't know why this is missing. They've slightly changed some of the colours in Batman for the GX4000 version, but that's about it. It's actually a worse version than the original tape and disc version. Because later on, we discover it suffers from some horrendous slowdown on this level that wasn't present in the 464 and 6128 original.
It's a shame they didn't reprogram this to use the hardware scrolling, but then you would pretty much be completely rewriting the game from scratch anyway to do that. That's the one thing the Commodore 64 version doesn't have, that you can't really swing on your bat rope very well. Right. And this is where the weird slowdown happens. You can hear it in the music. This does not happen in the tape disc original. So it's like Ocean used like an earlier version of the game before bug fixes happened or something. Maybe they lost the source code of like the final version and this is like 2 versions before. I don't know. But that slowdown doesn't happen. There it goes again! It only happens at the top of the level as well. Weird. But I love swinging on the bat rope here. Whee! Same as Musa. There you go. The Commodore 64 version, which is very, very good, is limited though in its swinging mechanics. And I was really disappointed in that when I played it. But it has its pluses in other regards. Oh, damn it. There you go. Also, we can have Batman farting. Ooh! That was a ripper. We don't know why there is that slowdown. Look, there it goes again. It's really weird. It's not in the original version. A lazy port, sadly. However, it's still great fun to play. Also, we had a new loading screen which looked quite nice, and that's about it. In terms of differences. Oh, damn, I normally can land on his head. I think on next week's Amstream as well, we might focus more on like homebrew stuff on the GX4000. Not just games, maybe we'll have a look at a few demos as well. And I think we'll have a little bit more dig into the history. We might show you some of the TV adverts and things like that. Another interesting material I found over time researching for the GX. There's that slowdown again. Weird. Love swinging around. It really makes you feel like Batman. It really does. Just a bit of damage there. Land on his head there. To be honest, I wish they did more levels like this in this Batman game. We only get 2 levels where we're actually playing as Batman swinging around and stuff like that. And I think that's a shame. They could have reused the engine and made some more levels of it. Yes, the GX was well served through the last years. Yeah, it's about damn time because it was extremely barren for like new GX stuff, homebrew stuff for years. No one seemed to want to like make stuff for it, which is a bit of a shame. But I think thanks to that C4 CPC cart, people are able to use the GX a lot more and put what they want on it, and it's opened it up to new games. There we go. Jack Napier, wreck! Alright, the Batmobile level. May well be my least favourite level in the game.
It's bloody frustrating, this level. Watch for the white arrow. When it turns and points upwards, get ready to turn in the car. Uh-oh. Right, I've lost a third of my energy already. Bad start. Wait for that taxi to move out of the way. Oh, we're near the turn. Whee! I mean, I do love swinging around the corners in the Batmobile. That is a very, very Batman feel to it. That does make you feel a bit like Batman in the movie. Uh-oh! Other than that, we seem to be turning left constantly and going in a giant circle or square. Back on us. Go. I was lucky. Love the music here as well. Great music. I think from Jonathan Dunn. Was it Matthew Cannon doing the music here? I forget now. I think it's Matthew Cannon doing the music. What? What happened there? Ah! Stupid beetles. Energy's getting really low. Oh no, sod off. If you go too slow, the Joker's van catches up from behind. I'm nearly dead. Away! Oh, I've just got to get in the bat cave now without taking any damage. It can be easily done. Sugar. No. Sometimes you could crash into the wall there. Oh. It's like, have you had a few crap ominous interviews then? I'm kind of maybe when I know what you're talking about, Anna. When I was saying about some of the interviews I've done over the years, I'm kind of joining maybe a few together. There's one where I interviewed someone. I'm like, I can't put this out. It's just. One, he wasn't interested. Two, there was nothing interesting he said. Three, he came off quite lousy. So it was like, yeah, it would been it. But I'm not going to say who it is. Unfortunately, I know people like the gossip and stuff. Because either you've been playing that game all your life, or Batman. I know you could tell. Although I'm tired and I'm getting a bit lazy, so that's why I was messing up there a bit. But few there, yes. Like this bloody Batcave level. One item out of them. One item out of them.
We know it's not going to be this lipstick. Right. Oh god. Figured it out. There we go. Ooh, I got a bit nervous there because it was a puzzle game. OSG. You tried your best in those interviews. I know you did. Oh well. You silly little sausage. Love the music here. Oops. Oh yeah, get up top here. The slower moving lorry that comes first. Oh, got them all there. Ah. Sugar. Now on the normal CPC version, the shadow of your Batwing, you can see a lot clearer on the floor, and I use that for guidance when going through trying to avoid helicopters and stuff like that. GX4000 has made the shadow a lot blacker and darker, which is a bit weird. They've done that. That is a slight difference and change as well. Arse. This controls really nicely. There is a little bit of an inertia as well on your Batwing. Only a touch, and I think it's done really, really well. This is how you should do inertia on controls. This is a good example of it. A lot of people get the inertia really wrong. Bugger. Hey, there we go. Last level, no lives lost. Oh, Sonic in the Sonic GX is now faster to run. It's more reactive than the videos on YouTube. Really? I can't wait. We're going to have to wait a long time now. Seen a couple of copies of this game for around £1,000. Oh, I'll pull them up, and I've seen them on eBay as well, Rob. Yeah, I've seen them on eBay. I'll tell you what, I'll pull it up after the end of the game. We'll show people on the stream. It's part of the game. The chemical stuff is the least interesting part of the game, in my opinion. What, the puzzle level or this one we just played? Hey, Sebastian! Hello, dude. Welcome, mate. Greetings from Uruguay. Hello, my friends. We've got quite an international audience as always tonight, ladies and gentlemen. How's things in Uruguay, Sebastian? Welcome, welcome. All right, last level, and off we go. Oh, hang on. Off we go. What? My fire button stopped working for a second there. I think that's a bug with the emulator and my joypad, not the game. Oh, damn it. I could have avoided that. Be about there. A bit further across. There. Oh, good night, Big Juffer. Take care, dude. Oh, you're going to miss the end of Batman. Oh, of course, no recesses in Canada as well. Very, very international audience tonight. Anyway, Big Juffer, take care, big man. See you soon, dude. Have a great weekend, mate. Gotta avoid the rats. Love the music on this level as well. We'll get them all spawning down here. And then you can pick them off one by one on the ladder. Come on, mate. There we go. Job done. I'll try and take the quickest route I can on this level for you guys. Oh, are you off? No recess. Oh, are you going to be joining us on the stream as well? Fantastic, no recess. We'll talk more on Twitter DMs. Bloody hell. Got caught by the rat there. But nice one, mate. Take care. And thanks for joining us tonight as well, no recess. Good luck on the Sonic GX conversion. And thanks for joining us. Better going up the ladder. Can't remember. You never seen this stage before, Ruben? Oh! He got me the grenade and it stopped me in my tracks and I landed on the bloody spikes. Spikes are instant death. God damn it, I can normally... I thought I'd show off by beating this without losing a life tonight. Oh well. Oh well. Lapse of concentration there. I should have swung a lot further along than where I was. Bugger. Oh well. I screwed up again. I can't believe I screwed this up. Holy poop. I've got no lives left. I better just take a snappy just in case. Oh. I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. Don't hate me. Right, if you go up here, you just gotta time your bat ropes absolutely perfectly, but it'll save you a huge chunk of time. There we go, done it.
for a rat to appear. There he is. Like riding on the ropes again. Oh, bit of slowdown there with all these. Oh my god! I couldn't fire there because of the slowdown. Right, we only lost a tiny bit of energy. I can't hate anyone who's sued to wear a see-through t-shirt as Zypho. That took some balls. I can't hate anyone who used to wear a see-through shirt. I don't remember wearing a see-through shirt, Anna. Hang on, what's Mrs. Zypho been saying to you, Anna? Oh, the Amiga version. I think I've played it on a Twitch stream ages ago. Oh, well, let me check this. Yeah, I'm alright to swing across here. Yes, this was very good. Don't you remember she showed you that pic on Discord? I've probably banished it from my memories, Anna. To be honest, no, I don't. But let's probably just leave it there. Okay, lol. I did have a see-through shirt, but I often wore it with a t-shirt underneath. I don't know. I don't know, Anna. I can't keep up with what Mrs. Zypho is up to. Batman was a fatty in the 60s. Say that to Adam West's face and see what he does. Right, what do I need to do here? We need to. Oh God! I hate this bit. You are kidding me. That's the only trouble of going that way. It saves you a bit of time. Then that happens. Oh, he turned around. I wasn't expecting that. Seriously? Screw you then. Oh, did Adam West pass away? Oh God. Sorry. Oh, say that to him when he was back in the 60s then. What are you and Lucas talking about there? I missed a load of stuff in the chat there. I'm gonna carry on. Yeah, Michael Keaton was a bit weedy to play Batman, but in terms of acting ability, he's the best. Probably my favourite Batman, Keaton, still. Right, we lost a lot of energy, but we are near the end of the game. Rats. Yep. We're at the end of the game. Slow down again. No! Oh my god! I mean, that's the first time I've ever screwed that end section up. Oh god. I didn't kill the Joker, I screwed it up. That was like the last thing to do and the game would have been beaten. Oh, holy game over. Can't believe I screwed that up. I've never screwed that up before. Even the first time playing it as a kid and getting all nervous and stuff, and I got onto the last level. Glitchville. It didn't glitch. Oh yeah, we lost the stream there for a second. Oh yeah, I'm getting warning lights in my software. Are we back? I think we're back now. You see my arms moving about, and can you hear me, guys? Oh! Aaron Phillips! Hey, Aaron! Thank you, man, for the £5 there through the super chat. Let's give him a few dancing sugars there. There's the thing about the GX4000. Let's go back to the menu screen here. It was amazingly backward compatible. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? But Aaron, thank you very, very much, mate. Can we have bananas in the chat there for Aaron there? Let's see the bananas rain down for Aaron. Aaron, how you doing, buddy? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, did the stream glitch at the moment? I was fighting the Joker. Oh, bloody hell. We'll do the last level. Thankfully, I took a snapshot just in case, didn't I? Just in case. Joker's revenge. Aaron, thank you very, very, very much, mate. How you doing, mate? Have you been down the pub tonight? The Joker did it. That's right, Anna. Yeah, we've had a couple of blips on stream tonight with the output. I don't know if it's my end, Virgin, or is it YouTube. I'm going to blame Virgin Media. Right, we'll do this level. Come on, we can do this quick. Where's that rat? Oh, I can't believe I screwed that up. I'm well annoyed. Okay, I'm gonna get through this. Save a bit of time. Right, we're speedrunning it. Yes, been to the rock club in Brighton. It was cool. Excellent. They played the Venga Boys and everything. Weird times. The Venga Boys in a rock pub?
feeling alright, Aaron, after that. Hey, Dimitris, take care. Good night, dude. Good night. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Joker ran away to Christopher Nolan's office. Hey, is anyone bothering going to see that new Nolan film, Tenet? I've heard a lot mixed things about it. I've heard Venga Boys in rock clubs before. Unfortunately, the DJ that ended up playing bloody Venga Boys in the rock club I used to go to turned out to be a paedophile. So maybe it's not such a good thing, Aaron. Major yikes there. Didn't the Joker say in the cartoon once, I may be crazy, but even I don't mess with politics? Very wise of him. Tom Cruise went to see it. Don't know what that means. Have I missed an OSG joke there? It's not it's a true thing, unfortunately. There was a rock DJ in Nottingham that was obsessed with playing the bloody Venga Boys in all of his rock sets. And yeah, it turned out to be that. Not that it correlates. If you like Venga Boys, you must be a paedophile. I'm just saying that we had a rock DJ do the same thing. He turned out, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that there. I don't want to talk about it, quite frankly. Do I live under a rock? Oh God, what have I missed now? OSG, we're living in a lockdown. What have I missed? Tenet was okay. Typical Nolan. Makes sense in the end, but it was confusing while watching. I've heard similar things. I've heard people complaining that they can't hear a lot of the dialogue and the characters because they're mumbling all the time. And the audio isn't working very well in the cinema. That's not good. No, no mention of that name, please, Retro and Lim. Let's not kick that all off again. No, that's not what I'm saying, Aaron! That's not what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. In a rock club I used to go to up until around 2009, they always been like with a really super cheese tune. It's called Sugar Mill up north. I think I've been to the Sugar Mill. Is that Sheffield or Stoke or something like that? Sugar Mill. That bloody rings a bell. That place. And it's customary at rock nights to play a cheesy, probably pop song to like clear everyone out at the end of the night. But everyone actually secretly likes it and dances around to like S Club 7 Reach for the Stars or something. Right, here we go again. There we go. Done it. Right, finally. Hey, there goes the Joker. God damn it, I should have completed this a lot earlier. Gotham City has earned a rest from crime, but if the forces of evil should rise against to cast a shadow on the city... Oh, me. There we go. Hey, we beat Batman. There we go. That should have not taken as long as it did there, or go as badly. And then it just loops around. So there you go. There's Batman, guys. Right, where are we at now, time-wise? Stoke. Yeah, I think I've been through that, Oxo. I might have been there one night. I might have even played it in a band, actually. I've done a couple of gigs in Stoke. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you. I'm tired, though. I don't know if I've
I did say I'd come back and give Burning Rubber another run, actually. It's not quite 2 AM yet. So yeah, I'll carry on for a little bit longer, guys. We've still got nearly 50 people watching, so... Oh, there's eBay listings. Oh, yeah. Well remembered, Rob. By the way, happy wedding anniversary again, Rob. Did you... Oh, that was a surprise that Gillian got in touch with me. Excuse me. GX4000 Batman. I'll get a capture up of this in just a sec. Oh, yeah, that's it. I found it, Rob. Right, check this out, guys. On eBay right now. Batman GX4000. Brand new sealed. 1,158 quid. And another guy is selling one for £891. Are you kidding me? It's not worth 30 quid. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I mean, yawn at you there. Let's have a look. This has been online. This has been up for sale for like months, if not years. I wonder if it shows like the previous prices because they've reduced it. It was something like nearly like €2,000 before or something like that. That works at 1,158 quid. All because it's in this awful sealed container, case or whatever. Micro wheel selection Amstrad. You got, of course, you've got a nasty crack at the bottom there anyway. Ew. Ooh, sorry for the yawns. Yeah, so really want to pay £1,000+ for that? Pfft. What about the other one? Why is this one €1,000? It's in French. Why is this €1,000? Oh! It's because they reckoned it's sealed and opened. Because that, yeah, they'd have a label over there which would split and rip open when you open the case the first time. But anyone would probably print that label and stick it on there and go, it's sealed! Here's an extra £1,000 on the price tag. Good lord. It's grubby and mucky as hell as well. There you go. That is not going to sell. The eBay seller is called Antique Cards. Kidding me? What else has he got for sale? I mean, people are ridiculous with their price tags. 133 quid for a wooden dog from the same seller. Yeah. All right. Okay. Operation Thunderbolt he's got for sale there for 50 quid. It's a bit more reasonable. Or 45 quid. Yeah, anyway, there you go. Well, there you go. Some people are mad, aren't they? And stupid. Alright, okay. What did we do tonight? We've done Burning Rubber, Pang. Ooh, we could do a bit more Pang. Did say I'll come back and try Burning Rubber again. You're going to give me 50 quid towards it, are you? Thank you, Rob. Oh, good night, Raina. Take care, Raina. Sorry I missed you there. Have a lovely weekend, Raina, and we'll see you again soon. Take care and a good night. Yeah, I don't think I want, but I've already got Batman anyway. It's on my shelf there. Look, I'll show you. Show you. Oh. There. €1,000. Tell you what, if I sign it, I'll put it up for €2,000 instead. Yeah, and there you go. There's the seal there. It's broken. Surely anyone could print a label like that and stick it on it. Wouldn't be hard to do. There you go. That's my Batman chart. Right. What should we finish tonight with then? I'm going to do some more Pang, or we'll have another race in Burning Rubber. How much for your Batman autograph? €3,000. No, I don't know. But I tell you what, if Chase HQ2 does come up, like Aaron was saying there, I think we should all pool our resources together, maybe, and try and get it, and then we'll get it dumped or something. I don't know. That'll be a bit awkward to work out who ends up getting it and stuff afterwards, but hopefully I've got an in with maybe one of the guys that owns it, that you might allow me to come around and dump it. Don't know, safely. Just if he replies. Batman, take care and good night, dude. we should probably. I feel like playing some Pang actually, because we didn't do much Pang in the end. We had a quick go, got wrecked, and then it was time for the interview. So we'll have a little bit more Pang. It is the best game on the system. Probably a nice chilled one to finish the stream with, anyway. And we'll have a little chin wag as we go. There's me Pang cart. There we go. Good night, Batman. well done in defeating the Joker earlier. Thanks against Q2, you have it. I wish, Aaron. I wish. Feel like a rockstar, Zypho. How people run up to you and ask you to sign their arse? Who would want that anyway? I have given an autograph in the I have given an autograph in the past actually, and it's such a bizarre thing. It's like, why? I don't know. Someone asked me to sign their copy of Retro Gamer magazine, with the one I got an article in. That was like about 2 years ago now. At a retro gaming convention thing. Like, I was happy to do it, but like, who the fart wants my signature? Good lord. My tiny little moment of fame there, maybe. I don't know. That's it. It's gone now. CPC signed by Rhino. Yeah, the Batman group. That'd be awesome. I do have a copy of Pinball Dreams signed by him, actually. Well, he wrote a little note in it. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. There we go! The Pang that we've all been talking about tonight. Courtesy of Stuart Middleton. What a great guy he was as well. Can you please sign a copy of Chase HQ? If you send one in the post to me, I'll sign it if you want to. And I'll send it back to you. I know he wrote sing, but I know he meant sign. I could try and sing the theme song if you want. Oh, did she, Lucas? Oh, bless. Oh, well, I would have been happy to do anything she wanted there. I had no idea. I think I remember you saying something about it on the day. Yeah, but I think she's probably like too young to understand I'm not a famous YouTuber. You know, there's like PewDiePie, me, right down here. I'll wait for that one. There we go. Yeah, I think you did. I remember now, Lucas, yeah.
Typo, will you fart on my copy of Sam Fox Strip Poker? What do you want? You want? Yes, yes, I will. Fracture one limb. Ah! Oh, nearly died. Oh, we're good. Zypho, you should interview Sabrina. Is that Sabrina Solano? Is she still alive and going? Oh no 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 no! I didn't want to pick up the dynamite. Ah, there you go. Dynamite is bad. She doesn't watch them guys. She likes you. Oh bless. I don't know. Does she still watch me every now and again? Oh, well, she came on the marbles the other week, didn't she? You should be really proud of your daughter, Lucas. I know you are anyway, it goes without saying, but she's such a really nice, friendly girl, and I was very impressed when I met her at the Play Expo, mate. You've raised a good one there, dude. Well done. Good dad. Good dad award for Lucas. Retronym wants a letter of farticity with it. Are we back to talking about farting again? God. Oh, there's no I can get out of that there. I know, Anna. It's all been about farts for the last hour and a half. We've got Matt THX to thank for that, for farting on his wife's head. I wish he'd taken a photo and I could have shared it or something. Or at least a photo of her expression afterwards, but sadly she was still asleep. Aaron, good night, dude. It's gotta hit that. Hey, see you all another time. Dream of acquiring a chase its cube, the GX4000. Zypher giving it 3 out of 10. Well, it's not gonna be a great game, Aaron. You've seen the specky version. Ah! Oops. And the specky, it's basically a port of the specky version. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. How did I die there? There we go. Yeah, mate, Marble's too late now, mate. Back at school, hey. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Too late for her to join in. No worries. My pleasure, Lucas. I mean it. Oh. Right, okay, we've got rid of them. This is the bit where I always die. Ah! Are they going to come through? Did I just spam it there? I think I've got to risk it up there, and I. Ah! Yes, there we go. We got it in the end. Oh! You want to send over bug of fake SCI? I think you'd see through that in seconds, Steve. I just couldn't cope with the bubbles getting so slow there, it put me off. Oh man, the bubbles ganged up on me. Jedi said he finished the game in 3 months, yeah. Although he did say it slipped right a bit because they kept adding new things and tweaking it. It's a labour of love. For as much as possible in those times. That crab will help us out. He'll pop balls when he comes near it. No, don't come near me. Go. That's it. Finally. Tough level that as well. I think I'm actually going to see the first end to an Amstream. You might do. You might do. I'm going to have to finish soon, guys, as well. Bit of a shame we've got 40 people watching. Bloody 2 AM. That's really, really good stuff. Thank you, everyone, for watching tonight. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. It's always nice having a special guest on. There's a bit of variety and change as well. Last Alexa to play Blockbuster by the Sweeter Man. I'm having a good night. Andrea's had a few drinks tonight, I reckon, then. If she's putting her on Blockbuster. Yeah, really good to see you again, Musa. You started becoming a regular again. I know it's been difficult for you to join in, though, of course. I remember you saying, was it last week? Was it last week we did the quiz? I think it was last week. God, my memory is really terrible at the moment. Super useful crab, you can tell this game is from Japan. Yes. I didn't want to do that. Why did I do that? God damn it. Oh, I've got no lives left. That is not good. And it takes bloody ages. Oh! More and more. Thank you, my friends. With the 199 there. Oh, the sugars are in perfect sync there for once. Thank you, Maud. Thank you very, very much. Can we have some bananas in the chat there for Maud? Let's see the bananas raid down for our favourite Maud. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Much appreciated. Enjoy the dancing sugars there. A bit of fireworks there. I can see the I see the bananas coming in now. Spurgo, thank you. What a great stream tonight. Interviews, opinions and games. And memories. Good memories, hopefully. And OSG's been working on a new video in the background. Alright. What's this one's about, OSG? Or do you not want to tell us? Me and my neighbours later on are going to have a metal night. They are unaware of this. Excellent, Anna. Excellent. Thank you, Maud. Thank you as well, mate. And oh my god, Metro Lim is spamming the farts. Yikes. Might as well get rid of them. There we go. Arse paper! Says Anna in capital letters. And me says, yeah, I'm very happy to get involved more these days. Excellent, dude. I'm very happy to see you again, sir. Oh, yes, go on. Woo! Bloody owl! There we go. That's the collision detection that, as we hit game over, that Stuart was on about. Yeah, it's a bit. There's a square box, so it's like say I'm a Pang sprite. There is an invisible square like there. So when you get a small balloon come in, I don't know, what can I don't know. The balloon comes in. Oh, actually, the camera's not even picking that up. If it hits in this radius, yeah, not radius, but area here, it counts as a hit. That's what Stuart was describing, and there's not much you can do about it. But yeah. Ah, it's there in the chat. Stuart's still with us. Who wrote that dodgy collision detection? I wasn't slagging you off there, Stuart, honestly. Anyway, oh, good night, OSG. I think I'm probably going to call it there tonight anyway. Oh, I've seen something in the chat come in, but I'm waiting for the alert to pop up. I didn't know you've been watching all this time, Stuart, as well. Or did you fall asleep then come back? There we go. Zimwazi with the Australian $10 for the super chat. Relax and enjoy your shoes. I've got some new trainers on actually. You can't see them very well. Ah, that hurt my leg there. Thank you, Zimwazi. Thank you very much. Yes, I've got some new shoes. Thanks to you guys, actually. Bananas in the chat for Zimwazi. Oh, well, I didn't give him a dancing more sugar, did I? Thank you very much. Oh, let's give you a few. What the hell? There you go. We'll set them all of them off. And the bananas. There you go. Cypher should get interviewed by Juanje, the big in the Spanish. Oh yeah, he wants to interview me actually. Rasperger, and I've said yeah, we're just got to work out a time to do it. But Zimwazi, thank you, man. I did need some new shoes. I mean, where have I? I mean, these were my trainers I was wearing generally when I was all the time, and yeah. Yeah, they were falling to bits. Yeah, you really don't want to see what these look like close up. But yes, I bought some new trainers for the first time in about 5 years. Thanks to you guys as well. So cheers, guys. So anyway, guys, I think you want the sausage monks. All right, I tell you what, very, 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 very quickly then. if Stuart's here, we'll show him the Ghosts and Goblins remake. I don't know which. There was a fixed version of the game. I don't know which one I should be playing. Probably this one. All right, Stu, if you're still here, this is the Ghosts and Goblins remake we mentioned earlier. Well, I'm going to have a very, very quick play of it. Let's put a C4 CPC. All right. And then I've really got to end the stream, guys, and get to bed. Get some Adidas, man. I've got some DCs. DC trainers. A Zyphos. There we go. Anything else on the title screen here? And off we go. You want some sausage monks? Okay, Anna. They're coming up. There we go. Obviously the clear run to get to the... Oh, God. Very nicely done, this. It's not it's not arcade perfect. There is actually another team doing another Ghosts and Goblins remake, which is even better than this. But it'll be for the 6128 Plus computer, not the GX4000. It will need 128k of memory. Forget how you killed this guy, huh? Oh, bloody red armor. Got him though. Hey, Matt Corbin! Good to see you, dude. Good evening, mate. Good evening. I've seen Gorka's having to go though. Oh God, hang on. Good night, Gorka. Oh, bloody hell. Thank you for the dono earlier as well, Gorka and the banana knowledge. Take care, Gorka. But welcome, Matt. How you doing, Matt? It's good to see you, dude. Oh, dagger weapon. Yes. And then I die, but best weapon. We'll carry that weapon throughout the game. Are you ready, Anna? Here come the sausage monks. Now, Anna Zero has rather famously titled these creatures as the sausage monks, and it has stuck. Oh, man. Hey, Nux, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome, my friend. Is this your first time here? If so, let us know and we'll give you a nice big Amstream welcome. Suit of armour drops, bloody hell. Oh. Welcome, Nux. How did you find us tonight? Oh, you... Oh! God, Ghosts and Goblins. Powpuck, you're still with us as well. I thought you hadn't seen you in the chat for a while after I thought you'd fallen asleep. Yo, Knight, stop spawning. Oh. Oh my God.
Shouldn't have gone for the armor. I saw the armor and I was like, gotta get the armor, gotta get the armor. Oh! Woo! No! Oh! Oh! Oh, I hate this game. That's a really bad start. Oh, that's game over anyway. So it's oh yeah, we'll carry on. Flying pigs in the blankets, says Powerpuck, and he also phases in and out. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. Oh, I've still got the dagger when I continue. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Don't want that flame weapon. Damn, son of a bitch. Ah! He spawned just right on top of me. God lord. Oh. Right. Try not to get tilted, Al. Come on. That jumping back and forth mechanic seems to work quite well. Must control anger. That guy's gonna drop a... Yeah. We're in, lads and lasses. Well, that was easy. Don't think you could do that in the arcade version. But the new version for the 6128 Plus coming out is going to be a lot more accurate to the arcade, isn't it? Oh, damn it! No, no, no! Please, for the love of God. Let's take a break there. Oh, Stuart's back in the chat. Excellent. Stuart says, I played the arcade game to death at Elite. Keith Burker was writing the Spectrum version and Chris Butler worked on the C64. The only way to figure out what the end levels look like. You must have become quite an expert on Ghosts and Goblins then. What do you think to this? God. Alright, ignore these guys then. Actually, I think we need to get up there. I actually quite like the Elite version of Ghosts and Goblins. It wasn't at all very accurate to the arcade, but it had the most awesome music. I think the Ghosts and Goblins Amstrad tune is probably my favourite tune on the Amstrad. I mean, this tune is really, really good, and it's like the arcade tune. Ah! And it's like the arcade tune, but my God, that music on the original Amstrad version. I'm sure there's not a guy that spawns there on the arcade version. I wanted to duck and obviously end up going down the ladder. In terms of arcade games and difficulty, this one was something special though, Ghosts and Goblins. Boy oh boy. It was even Ghosts and Goblins was notorious at the time for its difficulty. Take about 4 hits, don't they? Oh, you git! Wrecked! How many more continues do we get? I might try that again. I'm actually having fun with it, so... Yeah, go on then. I don't know how many continues the Xian has given, or Zyphos has given in this version. Oh, we've got the DAC weapon again. Oh. Woo! After all that, and I do that. Also, I just should point out separate fire buttons for jump and shoot on this. Very, very good and very important. They did that. Oh, wasn't watching then. What? Oh, for God's sakes, Al. Come on, concentrate. You can tell I'm getting tired. Destroy him through the wall there. Nice. Okay, now we're cooking. The Hawking Loogies. What, those big chubby guys? Yikes. What a weapon. Good stuff. Alright, we get 2 of these gits here, I think. I'm sure the boss battle's here. Might be able to spawn one. God damn it. Ah. They should add full damage to this. God, no, Anna. Oh, suit of armour. Oh, got him in the end. Oh, we're in. Bloody hell. People like that axe weapon. I don't. I'm going to leave it. Oh, different music here. Nice. Wow. Ooh! Oh, go away! I needed to... Blimey. We got caught out again there. It is Cyril. Awesome stuff from him as well, yes. David Whittaker did the music. Oh, for the original Ghosts and Goblins conversion. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was David Whittaker. David Whittaker, consistency and quantity, and pound for pound against any of the 8-bit musicians of the time, he's got to be my favourite. He just did so much good stuff. Don't drop down on me, you son of a... Oh, there's a suit of armour up there. I think there's also a red armor. Ah! Alright. Oh, come on. David Whittaker is a god. He is indeed. Alright. Let's put my initials in and see if I get another continue. I don't know if I'll continue or not. I don't know. I wonder how many continues we get. One more go. I really should be finishing now, guys, because Lord, it's late. Oh, let's just go up here now. Can we avoid the red armor? Not all of them. Oh, you little red turd. Trying to keep it family friendly. Oh, but I hate them. What was text saying? The axe is complete load of tosh, as is the torch. The dagger is the only weapon I recommend. Yeah. I'm pretty much in agreement. Some people like the axe. I think it's good for certain levels, but I don't know. I don't know what levels that might be. Ah! Ah! And then you get
killed immediately afterwards. Amazing. Ah! I do like the music here. The music is good. Son of a bitch. One more hit away from dying there, the red arrow. You! God damn it. Oh. Oh. I was doing really well there. What? I'm gonna have to take the armor. Actually, let's go the top route this time. Yeah, that was a great idea. Let's go the top route this time. Yeah. Death by sausage monk. Alright, I think I'm done there. I think I'm done. There you go, guys. Yeah, that was Ghosts and Goblins remake of the GX4000 there. And it was pretty damn awesome. Yeah, what can I say? I think we want to roll the credits actually. How do I do that? Roll credits, there we go. Hopefully this should work. Oh no, it's working. There you go. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the people who donated to donors tonight. Ben Nichols, Raspergu, Bananaversary, I think that was a Gorka. Whoever answered CPT was Novabug, Maud, Anna Smythe, Gastardo, Lewis Watto, Jimmy Taylor, Raspergu, Matt, THX, Gillafraid, Aaron Phillips, Zimwazi as well. Thank you for the donos tonight. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I've got to head to bed. I've had a really, really good time tonight. I thank you so much, Stuart, if you're still watching, Stuart Middleton, for coming on the stream, hanging out with us as well, but most importantly, giving us that interview and having a chat. We really, really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. And lots of love there for Stuart in the chat, I see as well there. Anna's giving him some love. Hey, there you go. Stuart says, thanks for all the warm welcome. It was so much fun. Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it. Wow. Feel free to pop in anytime you want, Stuart. We're here every Friday. You can always throw on a bit of pang whenever you arrive. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you, Zimwazi. Thank you, Texie. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Damanta. Thank you, Retro Lim. Good night, Craig Harrison as well. You made it for the stream anyway. If you didn't know, Stuart, Craig Harrison is a super fan. His favourite game, I'm sure you said this in my Discord earlier. His favourite game of all time is Pang on the GX4000. Is that right, Craig? Or at least it's one of his favourites anyway. So there you go, Stuart. You get a bit of hero worship here. And Craig was struggling to make the stream in time tonight, so I hope he caught some of that, Craig. Anyway, thank you, Anna, and thank you, Rob DeLorean. Congratulations on your wedding anniversary as well, again, mate. Lots of love to Gillian. Palpuck, take care as well. Good night. And the legend that is Respergu as well. Good night as well. All right, guys. Hopefully, I'll be back on Monday on Twitch. I might have a non-playing review done for you. You might guess what it might be. Otherwise, I'll see you around on my Discord. ! Discord if you want to join in my Discord. Probably several of us will be chatting there for a bit after the stream anyway. There you go. Join our Discord there.
And we will see you all again very, very shortly. Thank you again, Stuart. Thank you, Oxo, as well. And thank you, Lucas, as well. Good night, Lucas. Have I got anything else to mention? I'll just see if anyone else is streaming. Maybe I can send you over to them. I seriously doubt they are. And don't forget to give us a thumbs up and a like on the stream before you go. Let's see, is Hayes streaming or anyone? Nope. No, I don't see anyone. So I can't send you over to anyone anyway. I think everyone's probably going to bed anyway themselves. So take care, guys. Sleep well. Have a great weekend. You've all been awesome, and I love you very much. Take care, guys. And good night. Goodbye.